Now we begin the event. Everybody can open their cameras. Mr. Ayman, you go ahead.
Welcome to Global Unitalks, Global Youth Day Speech Competition, which is celebrated every year to commemorate the birthday of the founder of Global Unitalks. On this occasion, students from over 6 continents speak on the topic of power of youth. Today, the hosts of these events are Ms. Hiba, Brand Ambassador of Global Unitalks from Morocco, and Ms. Cheryl, the Brand Ambassador of Global Unitalks from Papua New Guinea.
Thank you very much. Welcome everyone to Global Unitalks Youth Day Speech Competition. From my country to yours, صباح الخير, مساء الخير. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, or good night from the place that you are staying at. Today, I am co-hosting this competition with Cheryl. As we progress into the next half of this competition, she will be hosting and conducting this event all the way from her country, Papua New Guinea. To start things off, I'd like to introduce to you all Ms. Duria, Global Unitalks Brand Ambassador, Silk Road Youth Association, to give the welcome speech.
Live audience, contestants, President of Global Unitalks, Professor Wallace, our mentor, Professor Diana, and international jury. Welcome to the Global Youth Day competition, where the talented members of Global Unitalks are waiting to speak on the topic, the power of youth. I do believe that this platform of Global Unitalks is one that truly exemplifies this topic. After all, this is a place for the youth of the world to gather and make their voices heard. A place where every month, without fail, we are given the opportunity to speak on issues that are important to us, to listen to our peers, and to understand that despite all our differences, we can always come together in the common goal of making the world a better place. I'm sure you will all see that this is truly a passionate and eager group of people who are waiting to speak to you today, and I feel truly grateful to be in the midst of such a talented and diverse bunch. My journey with Unitalks has not been very long, but I've learned so much in this short period of time. It's opened my eyes to different styles of speaking, different approaches to problems, and given me a greater appreciation for the unique way geography shapes our outlook. Even as I address you now as a Global Unitalks ambassador, I am much more aware and appreciative of my privilege. The privilege of being able to speak and also being able to listen. Speaking of listening, I'm sure you are all waiting impatiently for our talented contestants. And so, without taking any more time, it is my pleasure to introduce to you the architect of Global Unitalks, Professor Wallace, to begin the day's proceedings. Professor Wallace is a man who wears many hats, both literally and figuratively. He is the Director General of Silk Road Associations and has made an incredible contribution in the fields of education, cultural exchanges, and person-to-person connections under the initiative of One Belt, One Road. He is also the president of Global Silk Road Universities Consortium, which has over 126 universities under its fold from over 6 continents. Professor Wallace has published this year 2 books in the fields of international education, focusing on international students who come to China to pursue various academic disciplines. He is a foreign expert and vice president of a leading university and made an immense contribution in developing the course curriculum which suits the youth of the 21st century, keeping in mind the changing paradigm shift in education due to the pandemic. Indeed, I can speak all evening about Professor Wallace's contribution to the youth of Silk Road, but now I take the privilege of inviting him, the founder and architect of Global Unitalks, the world's largest student online platform, to say a few words before we begin the competition. So audience, strap in, contestants, good luck, and Professor, Happy early birthday. Over to you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate, Dulia, for your nice words. And it's now my privilege to give a short speech to all the youths who are assembled today. Dear guest of honor, young international juries, global Unitalk worldwide family, lovely audience, ladies and gentlemen. Today is a very nostalgic moment for me, remembering my early youth days in my university. Youth is the best part of human life, which is also a foundation of our future lives as well, which decides we will be rich or poor, successful or failure. I strongly believe that young people can mobilize the world and they can lead us to a great future. Currently on this Mother Earth, there is largest population and generation of youth. And these young people are the first time in such a big number in the history. And these youths are the one who will shape the future history. I firmly believe that youth who is 14 will come of age with sustainable development goals. I call today's youth the SDG generation. That means sustainable development goal generation. Today, on Global Youth Day, we celebrate the potential and power of young people who will shape the future of our increasingly interconnected world with over half a global population under the age of 30. It is evident that this young generation will find the solutions to some of the toughest global challenges ahead. Today, we commemorate the energetic spirit of young people worldwide who can improve the future of humanity, which is currently at crossroads. Youth are often the voices at the forefront of advocating for societies to advance and improve, whether it is change in the education system, technology, climate change, employment, healthcare, and so on. Hence, Global Unitalk is training and mentoring youths of Silk Road countries to be future leaders who could speak, advocate, and share their ideas to bring changes in the world for good. I strongly believe that educating the young and training them to be ready to face the 21st century challenges is a must, as youth are the future of this world. Today, we commemorate the energetic spirit of young people worldwide and their ability to improve the future of humanity. Global Unitalks is committed to provide the opportunity to young people to ensure they are the leaders of tomorrow and change agent today, whether it is ensuring boys and girls gender equality, or we are talking about equal access to education, or building skills to strengthen your leadership in civil society, business, academia, or providing a young entrepreneur with the capital and network to grow a startup. Global Unitalks is committed to invest in the potential of next generation. Through our Global Unitalk Young Leaders Initiative, nearly 500,000 young people work together to learn from one another and affect changes in their communities. I'm glad to announce that from 1st June 2021, Global Unitalks members will have the opportunity to participate and develop their startup projects and compete to get the support and funding, including incubator, to start up their entrepreneurial venture from various Silk Road countries' governments. Global Unitalks believe that it must have successful youth engagement strategies to enable the youth to have a genuine and meaningful opportunities to work with each other, including various stakeholders to impact crucial issues. Real Talk will afford youth to participate, to speak with political representatives about the avenues available for them to become more actively engaged in decision-making process, because it's a matter of their future. So they have to decide their future at present. Global Youth Day has always chosen the topic, power of youth, for many years to let the youth realize what they can do and what their ideas, which they would like to share, their perspective and understanding on this day. Global Unitalks believe in transformation in education and makes it more inclusive, accessible, and relevant to today's world. Education must combine knowledge, life skills, and critical thinking, and advance gender equality, equal opportunity to all, and a culture of peace. This year, I developed a course curriculum and wrote a book for some of the key universities in various Silk Road universities on the subject, Science of Critical Thinking and Innovation. I believe the young generation should not only study academic core subjects, but also should be prepared to think out of the box and study the practical knowledge. Global Unitalks enable young people to understand and commit to the values, attitude, skills, and knowledge required to be informed and active participants in our societies. It is undeniable that current times are unprecedentedly filled with confusion and uncertainties with the economic impact that COVID-19 pandemic has had worldwide. Now more than ever, it's the perfect opportunity to engage with the youth to identify innovative solutions for the future changing world paradigm. This is only be achieved by creating safe platforms where young people's voices can be heard to harness and nurture their talents, creativity, and potential. Today, the speakers are just 16 to 18, and they are the first time going to speak on Global Unitalks public platform. Our tradition is that on the Global Youth Day, the international juries will also be the youths who are the winner of the last year event. Today, we all are very excited, and we will have a very exciting experience ahead of us, hearing the perspective of youth on the topic, power of youth. They come from various Silk Road countries from over 6 continents. There were 353 applicants, and only 15 are selected to speak today. Global Unitalks is by the students, of the students, and for the students. It's our motto, equal opportunity to all who deserve it. Today, some speakers may encounter some internet issues since they're speaking from various remote locations in the world. Kindly bear with us and encourage them. And now let's start our event and enjoy this Sunday. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor.
Now I will request Professor Amelia, who is the person behind Global Unitalks from the day one when we went online. And she has been very committed. Today, the young juries which are going to be judging is just because she trained them. So I have my full gratitude to Professor Amelia Murphy, who's also Global Unitalks chairman of the jury panel for English speaking competition. So I will request Professor Amelia to say a few words. Thank you so much, Professor.
Thank you, Professor Wallace. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon, wherever we are in the world. Good evening to Professor Diana, the lovely hosts this evening, our brand ambassadors, contestants, parents, and our live audience. It's a wonderful opportunity to be here on World Youth Day. The power of youth. What a topic for today. There's so much that we can do for the youth of today. We need to encourage them to follow their passions. We need to share success stories of youth who have worked hard and fought to achieve where they are today. We need to encourage them to start now. It's never too late or too early. We need to show them that their opinions matter and what they have to say is important. We also need to treat them with humility. We must remember they all need guidance and help. This is a truly fantastic platform. and I'm so honored to be here. I just want to say to the jury that are judging this evening, you have a very tough job. Now you know what we have to go through every single month, because I can tell you it is not easy. Okay, I just want to wish everybody good luck and have fun. And I'm just going to leave you with a famous quote. FDR once said, "We cannot always build a future for our youth, but we can build our youth for the future." And on that, I'm looking forward to this evening, and good luck to everyone. Thank you, Professor Wallace, and a very happy early birthday.
Thank you, Professor Amelia. Thank you for your wishes. And now I will request Professor Quinn, our chairman of the International Jury for Debate Competition. She's another pillar of Global Unitalks from the beginning of online activity, which happened last year. All what you're going to see today, actually, the international jury panel also come from her university. It's very proud moment for her that her students from her university are on this level, and they were also the winner of the last year One Belt, One Road competition. And it was really one of the very incredible achievement. So I will request Professor Quinn to say a few words to us. Thank you so much, Professor Quinn.
Okay, thank you so much, the founder of Global Unitalks, Professor Wallace. I can see Professor Diane, my colleague, international jury, Professor Amelia Murphy. It's always a delight to be part of these very auspicious occasions every month. I look forward to them. And also to the speakers of the day, the moderators, the hosts, Jambo and good afternoon from wherever you're calling in from. Queen Juma, and I'm so delighted to be here in this very special Youth Day. It is quite a delight to be part of this Global Unitalks on a day like this, when the founder is celebrating a birthday, but also it is the Global Youth Day, so I can't never forget such an event. So the day is dubbed actually Global Youth Day, and it delights that, you know, there's the power of the youth being exercised, even in the way that you're going to be watching the international juries being formed from the last year's winners. That is true mentorship, and that is such a thrill to me. And I'm looking forward to just sitting behind the scenes and listening and watching and enjoying what the youths of Silk Road countries and the rest of the world can do on the floor. So I must say once again that I'm so delighted to be part of this afternoon. And happy birthday, Professor Wallace, to the international juries that are coming in. I can see a couple of them, Shura, Yasmin, and Joy. I wish you all the best. It was said that when you rock as we are behind you, we'll be fanning you from behind, and you'll have a taste of what we do when we are judging you as you speak. So all the best, and today we are so privileged just to be observers and guests. It's such a delight. Thank you, Professor Wallace.
Thank you, Professor Quinn. Thank you so much. Now let me call upon the young jury, the winner of One Belt, One Road Youth English Speaking Competition 2020, to say few words. Thank you so much. International jury, Maura Joy Michelle.
Thank you so much, Professor Wallace. I hope that you can see me. I hope you can hear me also. So greetings to the entire Global Unitalks family and our beloved audience. We always love to have you here. As has been said, I am Maura Joy Michelle. I am a friend and partner of Global Unitalks. I have been here for some time and I have enjoyed my experience thus far, and I can tell you that you will not regret your decision to be part of this wonderful organization. It is a pleasure to be back on this platform, especially as a juror and not a participant, although I do miss being a participant. And today I look forward to commemorating the birthday of our founder by listening to all your amazing speeches that I know you've worked really hard on. And yes, Professor Amelia has said this will be hard, but we believe that we are ready. And good luck to all the contestants. But most importantly, have fun. Have fun with your speeches and just be yourself through it all. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Joy. Thank you for your word. Now I will call upon the second international young jury, the winner of last year, One Belt, One Road Youth English Speaking Competition, Mr. Suda Samim. Please, the floor is yours.
Hi, everyone. I hope you can hear me well because sometimes I have some internet issues. Not only in my place because I'm living in Afghanistan, we all have same issues. And we are from different time zones. Then good morning, good afternoon, and good evening for everyone. I'm really excited to be in this panel as a jury. Last year, I was as a contestant in this competition, and today I'm a jury. I'm really excited, and it shows the real power of youth. We are a generation of change, and we are going to change the world. We are learning today, and we are going to change our tomorrow. You're learning and learning procedure, and tomorrow I believe you're a real leader of this world. Thank you so much, Professor Wallace. And it's really early, but I want to give my special thanks and as a gift to Professor Wallace, international juries, Professor Diana, Professor Amalia, Professor Queen, because they are already hardworking and we learned a lot from them. And I have to present my thanks to them. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, wish all the best for the contestants today.
Thank you. Don't give tough questions to the guys, okay? Thank you so much. Okay, great. So now I request the host to start our competition. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. On today's Global Unitalks platform, each of the speakers that will be introduced for this event come from all around the world with different and unique cultures. I know for a fact that we will all be amazed by each of their innovative expressions in their ideas and thoughts on this event's topic, Power of Youth. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the very moment that we have all been anticipating, may we all please give a very warm welcome and our attention to the first Global Unitalks speaker of this event. Speaker number one, the stage is yours, and good luck.
Hello, good morning, good evening, or good night. Hello, I'm a Unitalks speaker and greetings to everyone. Today, I'll be talking about the power of youth. Imagine someday you woke up and got the news that the world would now be run by the youth. How cool the idea itself is. Instantly, your mind says, oh yay, oh wow. Instantly, your mind generates new ideas, new energies, new ideologies, new colors, new vibrance. Because that's how the youths are, devoted with lots of energies, ideas, and loaded with strategies. They can do wonders. They can change the world. They can do revolution. If we look into the examples, there are many. We already know about Ritesh Agarwal. Yes, the second youngest billionaire of the world. He is the founder and owner of the OYO rooms. At such a young age, he has been able to become a billionaire. We also know about Mark Zuckerberg. He launched Facebook at the age of 19, and many more examples. The youth are so talented, so young, and so strong, but we do not give them the opportunities always, the opportunities that they deserve. They do not get the opportunity to showcase the world what they are able to do. Let me give you a small example of what the youths in my home country were able to do. So, the traffic system in my country was not much polished and people were not maintaining traffic rules strictly, which resulted in a lot of accidents. And in 2019, something went huge. It took the life of 2 young students, which triggered the citizens of the entire country, especially the students. The students came on the roads demanding safer roads and strict maintenance of the traffic rules and creating awareness among the people. Within 3 days, yes, within 3 days, they were able to create a discipline, safer roads for the people. People started maintaining the safety protocols, but the local drivers even started maintaining the safety protocols. And in 1952 as well, in the history, they have created the establishment of our mother language. The students came to the streets and demanded the use of our mother language and established it. In the current COVID situation as well, the students and the youths are coming forward. They are doing various small or big things to save the world, to help the world. They are opening NGOs, some doing in personal basis, some are helping the ill people. Yes, they have always came forward to help the world. They can do revolution. They can do wonders. They just need some opportunity, some training, some nurturement. Yes. If we can go to a school someday, you would be amazed. You go to a school and ask the small children about their new ideas and ideologies. You would see that so many new ideas and ideologies would have come out of the small children. You would be amazed because they are so small to bring out those. But yes, that's what the power of the youth are. They have the ability to change the world. They have the ability to do wonders. They just need some kind of nourishment, some trainings, and some nourishment and trainings. So let's all come forward and give them the proper nourishment, opportunity, and training that they deserve. Yes, as Franklin D. Roosevelt said, that the youth is always for the future. Let's build the future for the youth and not the future for ourselves. Yes, so with that, I would like to end my speech today. And I would like to thank our General Sir and our professors and our jury members for giving me such a big opportunity to speak in such a big platform. It's actually my first time that I'm speaking here. So it's a very, very big achievement for me. So thank you for giving me the opportunity. And with that, I would like to end it here today.
Thank you, speaker number one. You are a first-time speaker, but awesome. That's why you are here. Great. Now let me call upon the jury, Maura Joy Michelle, to give you a question.
Thank you so much. Speaker number one, hi.
Hello.
I love your energy, you're really lively. Okay.
Thank you so much.
So my question to you is, what do you think is the one thing you need as a youth to be effective? Because you've spoken about the youth requiring various things. What thing do you think that you need?
That's a very good question, but is that one thing for me only or the entire youth?
You specifically today.
Okay. I think that the youth need some space, some platform to be heard. Some like this platform, like the Global Unitalks, there are not much platforms that they can be heard. They have ideas and ideologies, but there is no one to listen to them. They do not have the platform to speak. They always cannot be the one speaking to the world. They cannot always express themselves because they are always treated as inexperienced, young, and impulsive. So they do not always have the platform. So I think we need various platforms like this in schools or in small levels where they can speak up, they can they can say about their ideas, ideologies, or whatever they have to express.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your answer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number one. Thank you, Joy Michelle. Let me call upon Suraj Samin to give you a question on general topic.
Hi, speaker number one. How are you?
Hello. I'm absolutely beautiful.
Oh, that was really great because your speech was amazing. And
Thank
about
you.
the general question, I want to ask you, if today you find an opportunity to lead a group of youth, what would you try to do for empower other youth? Okay, I'm repeating. If today you find an opportunity to lead a group of youth, what is the first thing that you will do to empower other youth?
Okay, thank you, sir. That's a very great question. Okay.
Hello.
The first thing that I would like to inspire and empower other youths is
Ma'am, actually there is very
confidence.
heavy rainfall in my country, but I try. Okay, I try my camera to the structure, so I'm opening my windows.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry for interruption.
Okay, so the first thing that I would do to create wonder or inspire other youths would be, I would develop their self-confidence. because a lot of youths, everyone have their own ideas and ideologies, but due to the lack of self-confidence, they always are not able to express themselves. Everyone and every single person have ideas and ideologies that they want to share, but they do not have the amount of self-confidence they need to have to share it to the world. So I would like to urge upon the youths, and I would like to help them build the self-confidence first, because if they have the self-confidence, they can do wonders in the world.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number one. And thanks so much. I have got a question from the audience. And the question is, how would you motivate youth empowerment in the society?
Okay, thank you for the question, Professor. Okay, so how will I empower the youths? I myself will try to create a place or a platform, or will try to link the youth to some place or the platforms where they can express themselves, where they would be able to showcase their world, they would be able to showcase their ideas. So I would create a platform. This is, I would try to create or link them with some already existing platforms, like as we are here today.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, speaker number one. Now your polling is going on. So the host, you can continue. Thank you.
Thank you. That was an outstanding performance. It is not an easy role to take on as the first speaker, but I truly believe that you took this stage and blow our minds. I especially like what you mentioned about the youth being so strong and creative and be able to even do a revolution and overcome all the challenges, since they are devoted with ideas. So a very well done to your efforts. To my amazing audience, what did you guys think of that performance? For me personally, with anything that relates to the development of youths is amazing and exciting, because we don't know what power they will use to change tomorrow. And that essentially is what the Global Unitalks platform is about, providing youths with the opportunity to share their ideas and use their power to change attitudes, lives, and ultimately the world.
I think Speaker One did an outstanding job. I especially liked how Speaker One used inspiring examples from your country to show to us the power that youths have when together. It is why it brings me so much joy to be able to co-host this event. I say joy because on the Global Unitalks platform, each of the speakers that we will be seeing today, and we have seen, are going to be stepping out of their comfort zones and showing to us their true potential. To the amazing audience, there are a number of ways you can be able to vote and support our speakers. As each speaker finishes, there will be a voting poll that you can select to determine how you felt about each speaker's performance. It will appear when the speaker has finished speaking, and it will last until the juries have finished asking their questions. Our social media accounts are also open for you to visit and comment on which speaker you felt stood out. Now, without further delays, I now call upon speaker number 2 to take the stage. Speaker number 2, the stage is yours.
Am I audible and visible?
Go ahead, please.
Have you ever asked the question, what is my inheritance and to what am I an heir? To all that humanity has achieved during tens of thousands of years ago, to all that has failed, suffered, and taken pleasure in, to all that cries, trimmed, and bitter agony of defeat, to all that astonishing adventure of man, which began long ago, it continues and beckons to us. Even as we sit very peacefully in this gathering, do we know about the fact that there is a war being waged? A war where youth of all nations will actively participate. War, but of what? War of good versus evil, virtue versus vices, professional management versus social commitment, education versus character building, material prosperity versus mental peace, knowledge of science versus wisdom of soul. This will indeed be a very unique war where youth of all nations would actively participate and win, and would be winner. But real winner, according to me, would be one who choose right weapons. Greetings to all, Honorable President, sir, respected jury, dignitary, and beloved earth's beloved youth power. This is Speaker.
Okay, I think we have lost speaker number 2 due to internet issues. So let us go to the speaker number 3. Speaker number 3, are you ready?
I hope you're all ready to have your mind blown
Yes,
by
sir.
our powerful youth. I give to you speaker number 3.
Yes, yes,
Go, the floor is yours.
yes. Honorable international juries, guests of honor, founder of Unitalks, and audiences worldwide, I express my cordial greetings to you all. Today, I stand here to share some insight on the topic youth power, which is a paramount topic of discussion throughout the world. Let me ask you a question. What comes to your mind when you hear the two words youth power? When I hear these two words, the idea of youth changing the world through various movements and protests such as the Black Lives Matter instantly pop up in my head. We all have heard the bundles of possibilities that awaits the youth. We have heard their stories of their personal gains, stories of their personal passion, power, and purpose, and so on. However, today I would like to shine the highlight on the power of youth on some unspoken fields. Through my speech today, I would like to highlight the changing dynamics of the world in field of business, technology, and entertainment brought by the power of youth. I remember when I was 10, I asked my friend the meaning of the word entrepreneur and got laughed at because I pronounced it wrong. It's funny and intriguing to find that how this small word has become such a huge thing in the business world today. Young entrepreneurs like Mark Zuckerberg, Oprah Winfrey, PewDiePie, and many more have struggled to establish their businesses in the present world. Did you actually know that PewDiePie sold hot dogs for a living and now he's the most famous YouTuber of the world? The examples set by these youths have actually inspired new dimensions in the business sector, such as YouTubing, freelancing, blogging, and many more, which were not widely acknowledged before. The power of youth have not only made significant contributions in the business sector, but have also made significant contributions in the world of technology. Do you remember the time when you had to spend a lot of money just to give an international call to your friend living abroad? However, after the invention of Facebook by young sophomore Mark Zuckerberg, it has become the greatest platform for youths all over the world to share their opinions, views, and launch protests and so on. Popular social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Facebook have greatly influenced us and changed our views of the world. New technologies gave rise to newer movies, which actually help a lot in shaping one's view. How many of you have spent hours watching Spider-Man, High School Musical, Harry Potter, and rooted for them to save the world with their new ideas and opinions? Well, I have surely spent a lot of time on that. However, movies like Black Panther have greatly influenced the racial perception of us because the issues of racial discrimination, colonialism, and technology are so visible in that movie that it has forced the world to change the perception of that. The Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi once said, "It's important how we view the youth of our nation. To simply consider them as age voters will be a big mistake. They are the new age of power." Youth is a powerful word. We clapped when Malala took a bullet for female education. We smiled when Elizabeth stood on her ground in Pride and Prejudice. We cried when Romeo and Juliet lost their lives for young love. The power of love, power of vigor, thought, everything that the youth have shown has changed the consistent taboos of the world. I sincerely hope that today this speech will inspire this power within us and will help us to do a greater good for the world. Now, I would like to take the stage to say a few words of gratitude. A lot of my friends have expressed their gratitude towards Unitalks for helping them to get rid of their fear of speaking. However, the way Unitalk has shaped me is a bit different. I always love to talk and speak my mind out, which is why I hosted a lot of shows and debated a lot. However, the topics of those were very political or controversial, and I think that my scripts were often filtered out, which hindered me from speaking my mind out. Unitalks have given me this platform where I can speak my mind without being scared or without my thoughts being filtered. I thank you, Professor Wallace, for creating this platform, which is the emphasis of youth power of itself, because today all the youth are gathered here to talk about a common cause for the world. I thank you, Professor Diana, for being such an affectionate and kind mentor and guiding me through this. Lastly, public speaking has always been my passion, but Unitalks have shown me that this could be my purpose to do some greater good for the world. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, speaker number 3. You're awesome and you're welcome. The Global Unitalks platform is created by the students, of the students, and by the student. So you have complete control on it. So we, as a professor, we just guide and mentor and donate our time to mentor you guys to shine in this world. So now let me call upon the international jury, Ms. Joy Michelle Mora, to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Hello, speaker number 3.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Lovely to see you again.
Thank you so much.
My question to you would be, I liked the examples that you gave in your speech. They were really nice. And from them, what key challenges do you think the youth are facing? From your experience in debating and the platforms that you had, what key challenges have you had?
I would think that the first main challenge that the youth have faced is not being heard, because oftentimes our elders think that they know better than us, where we are the new generation. And it's very hard for us to make them understand that I am right on this topic, because they don't really want to accept that. So I think that's one. And number 2 would be freedom, because a lot of countries, girls are not that free and not really are led to speak what they feel. Their opinions are often suppressed. So I think that being a woman and being wanting to speak is a great thing for me, like on this platform, because that's one of the biggest challenge, like a lot of South Asian countries, the women are facing these days. And thirdly, I think the lack of platform, because I think that there are not many platforms that lets the youth speak their mind out. So I think that there should be more platform which enables you to speak in public, so that it can help us practice more and give us the space to speak. Yeah, I think these are the top 3 key challenges, I would say. Thank you for your great question, though.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Joy. Now let me call upon Suraj to give you a question, a general question to you.
Hi, speaker number 3. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Your topic was really interesting for me because I'm a top fan of technology, and always I'm talking that without technology, life doesn't mean anything. About the question, we know we are always talking about the power of youth, and technology is the best thing that we can show our power. About the question, what do you think about the advantage and disadvantage of the technology that's created by youth?
Thank you so much. That's a very interesting question, and I'm actually really looking forward to answer it. So first, let me get to the advantage. Of course, we all know that the popular social medias like Facebook, Instagram have greatly influenced our lives. And the biggest advantage is this helps us to get knowledge of what's going in the world. Like you can just scroll through your Facebook and see, oh, this is where this is happening in the world. Like me, as personally, I didn't know much about the conflict between 2 countries that's been going on recently, but I went on Instagram and then I'm like, oh, this is the reason, this is why it's happening. So I personally get a lot of knowledge from technology. But the disadvantage is that technology does not always guide us towards the right direction. For example, there are a lot of false information online, which makes us believe otherwise. And there are a lot of things that gets us hooked or addicted, for which we waste a lot of our time. Me being a youth, I spend a lot of time gaming, which I would say that a very big disadvantage on my part, because I waste a lot of time on that. So I think it's important for us to set some boundaries or limits, or actually determine that how are we supposed to take the advantage or the disadvantage. And everything has its two sides. Maybe we need, as youth, we need to take the good of it and actually research on a topic before we give an opinion, rather than just trusting the technology. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It was great. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Suraj. And thank you, speaker number 3. Now I have a question from the audience. What is the greatest hindrance towards realization of the youth power, and what is the possible solution to this?
Thank you, audiences. That's a great question. So, what's the great hindrance in realizing youth power? I would say that the lack of space and freedom given to them. Because growing up, we are often told that the world's scary and you cannot go out there on your own and you need help. But my point is, how are we going to know the dangers if we don't face it ourselves? We can read books, but unless we actually experience the dangers of the world, we cannot stand and we cannot fight against it. So personally, for me, I would say that would be a great hindrance. The youth are powerful in their own different ways, but I think they need to let go to realize that the power they have. Some may be good in drawing, some may be good in speaking, others may be good in music. Maybe we should not just force something on them, like, oh, you need to be good at studies, or you need to be good at art, where I might be good at something else. And maybe the hindrance is like, we should let the youth decide for themselves, and we should let them go and set them free and be like, yes, you need to experience the world, because unless you experience it, you're not going to know what happens there. Of course, we're going to guide you, but the ultimate decision lies in you. And I think the possible solution for this is schools, teachers, parents, and all our elders should be more cooperative, asking about their mental health or knowing what they like and what they don't, and respect their opinions and decisions, because we might be young, but we know a lot of things and we have seen a lot of things, and the world is changing. And they should give us the space to experience it for ourselves. Thank you.
Good going. Thank you, speaker number 3.
Thank you,
On behalf of the Global Unitalk members and worldwide audience in attendance, I would like to thank you, speaker number 3, for your insightful and passionate speech. I believe that we can all agree with speaker number 3 and her proclamation of youth being so powerful and have the ability to change the world. As we know, youth is the time when someone is young, and youth power means when all the young people combine for a noble cause, or for a cause which they feel they feel beneficial for themselves or for their community.
A very well done, speaker number 3. A very well done, speaker number 3. I agree with your response that youths face the challenge of not being heard and often having their opinions oppressed. I'm really happy to say that here at Global Unitalks, we will be getting a view into the openly expressed ideas and opinions from youth on this platform. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, please make welcome the 4th Global Unitalks speaker onto this platform. Speaker number 4, this platform is yours, and good luck.
Hello. I would like to start my speech with a simple question, which I will also answer. Is it possible to paint a portrait of an entire generation? What about today's youth? Some are smoking marijuana, some are dying in global conflict areas. Some are going to colleges while others are making $4,000 a week on television. Some are sure they'll be blown into bits by bombs. Some pray. Some are rising the highest towers and running the fastest machines in the world. Some want to fly to the moon, while others are just working hard with their education, building different skill sets to work for the betterment of the society and humanity. However, in time of need, no matter how different they are from each other, the youth has always shown power to change the world by joining hands together. Honorable international juries, guest of honor, founder of Global Unitalks and worldwide audience. Good afternoon. I'm speaker number 4, and I stand here today to talk about an undermined holistic power of the world. I'm here to talk about the power of youth. There is no power like the power of youth because the power of youth doesn't stop. According to Stan Lee, youth is a gift of nature, but age is a work of art. I believe youth is not bound by age, it is rather a state of mind. It is not a matter of rosy cheeks, red lips, and supple knees. It is a matter of will, a quality of imagination, a vigor of emotion. It is the freshness of the depth springs of life. Emphasizing on the power of youth, I would like to talk about how art and music inspires youth, giving them the confidence to shape the world. Art has always been a major platform to express one's opinion. Over the ages, various sculptures and artworks done by the youth have represented the cries of protest against injustice, oppression, pain, and sufferings of the world. I have a friend whose story I would like to share. This particular friend of mine has gone through some rough times since the lockdown due to COVID-19, which started back in the beginning of 2020. She was very mentally depressed, staying at home all the time due to the lockdown, as she used to be this very lively and energetic person who always hung around with friends and went to trips in different places whenever she got a chance. At some point of time, she was diagnosed clinically depressed. Later, she started oil painting and slowly got better at it. Now, she inspires youth of our community by sharing her story about how she found peace and comfort in art. She shares her art and her story around on social media, helping other people who are mentally depressed. Her motivating posters, artworks, and experience turned out to be very powerful, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, both on individual and a community level. As a youth artist, she started playing a small but significant role in our community, in our society, by motivating people to stay strong during these challenging times. In my art class, I studied Pablo Picasso's The Weeping Woman. That picture, an iconic image of unbearable grief and representing universal sufferings of women throughout ages, which some may say inspired youth to raise their voices for gender equality in some countries. Thus, through various paintings and artworks and sculptures, the youth has demonstrated immense power, which ultimately helps in shaping the world. I remember the song Young, Wild and Free by Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa blasting through my car's radio on a rainy day, making me feel free as I drove through the muddy roads. Songs like The Climb by Miley Cyrus, I Want to Break Free by The Queens, Remember the Name by Fort Minor, and other pop and rock music inspired the youth to be loving, resilient, and powerful in facing the world and to stand against all wrongs at all cost. The youth singers and writers of these songs showed their powerful protest and undying vigor through music, which later inspired more and more youth to take steps forward in changing the world. The youths are very energetic and enthusiastic. They have the ability to learn, adapt to the environment. Similarly, they are willing to learn and act on it as well to achieve their goals. Social reforms and improvements of our society is in the hand of youth. However, it is a critical age of development where everything is ferment. It is the responsibility of our elders, our teachers, and school to guide them towards the right path so that they can keep on shaping the world to the right direction. We cannot make changes or progress without the youth of our country. We are the witness of how the development of any country requires the participation of the youth generation. For any country, in any field, whether it is the technical field or the sports field, youth is needed. It doesn't matter which field we want to progress, it is our responsibility to help our fellow youths in playing their role properly. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to record my heartfelt thanks to Professor Diana, who helped me in helped me by guiding me to become a greater speaker. She has extended this opportunity for all of us. I would like to thank Professor Wallace, the founder of Unitalk, for giving me this platform to compete with my fellow participants and learn to be a better speaker. Finally, I would like to thank everyone for their participation and their willingness to complete tasks beyond their comfort zones. Thank you.
Wonderful, speaker number 4. You have done amazing. And it's now time for me to give you a surprise. I will request Professor Amelia Murphy, the chairman of the international jury for the English speaking competition, to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Good evening, contestant number 4. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm excellent, thank you. Gosh, you had me gripped at your speech right from the start. I thought it was absolutely amazing. Is this your first time speaking, public speaking?
This is my first time speaking on a global platform.
Global Unitalks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have done hosting shows in small scales in the past.
Very good. Well, I look forward to hearing more from you. I thought it was brilliant. I loved, unfortunately, like you used how a friend's tragedy and her personal life and mental health is actually empowering other people and helping her push through. I think that's amazing. Okay, so my question to you is, what programs do you think governments must introduce to help the youth of your country?
Can you repeat the question one more time, please?
Sure. What programs do you think that the government of your country need to introduce to help the youth?
Okay, so the government of our country is focusing on the corona, the COVID-19 situation right now, and they're working hard to fight this pandemic. So I believe the government country could give us more opportunity in volunteering for helping the patients of the corona patients to go through their difficult times after giving us opportunity to be trained on nursing these patients. Me being a student of microbiology, I would I'm a second year student of microbiology. I would like to help these patients who are suffering in the hospitals right now. So I strongly believe if the government could give me an opportunity, the people like me, the students of microbiology, opportunity to help these patients in any way we can, I would really love that.
Well done. Well done. Good, great job. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, Ms. Murphy.
Speaker number 4. Thank you, Professor Amelia. Speaker number 4, I give you another question from a young international jury who's coming up like you. Mr. Ayman, are you there to give a question on a general topic to speaker number 4?
All right, Professor Wallace. Speaker number 4, how are you doing? You've given a tremendous, quite motivating speech for youngsters, no doubt. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine, thank you. How are you today, sir?
I'm doing quite all right, thank you for asking. All right, I'll be asking you a quite general question, so bear with me. So, what are the current societal difficulties and obstacles you think, as a youth like yourself, faces the most? Societal difficulties.
Okay. Me as a youth, I believe the lockdown situation of our country, as people cannot go out, it took a major toll on the mental health of the youth of our country. People are unable to go out and lead their regular lives. In our country, different social medias like social entertainment medias like Netflix and Spotify, they weren't present before this year. So people in our country, the youth, they were mentally depressed, staying at home and studying all the time, and sometimes only talking to friends as their only entertainment. So they were having a hard time mentally. But after after we got Netflix and Spotify, like the people of our country, the youth, they got a different source of entertainment. They use this to help their mental health. Uh, Besides that, mental health is the biggest issue that the youth of our country are facing right now. Mental problems, health problems, due to staying at home. So I believe like new sectors that the youth should explore new sectors of entertainment like art or music or movies, or they can simply work on their hidden talents which they didn't find yet.
All right. Thank you for your answer. I hope to listen more from you.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Speaker number 4. You have a lot of fans. I got a lot of questions. So let me pick one. A little long question, but seems interesting. How can the youth learn or be taught to rise against the attitude of working towards individualistic benefits to having greater concern and working for the betterment of the human race?
I did not quite understand the question. Could you like repeat it one more time?
Yeah, I repeat again. How can the youth learn or be taught to rise against the attitude of working towards individualistic benefit to having greater concern and working for the betterment of the human race?
Okay, that's an interesting question.
Yes.
I'll try to. Okay, so the youth of our country, they can. Okay, I'm sorry, I still didn't actually get this question right. I didn't understand it. Can I get a different question, please?
Okay. How you think the next question is, how you think the youth can play a significant role in the 21st century?
In the 21st century in general?
Yes, sure.
Well, in the 21st century, if we talk about the current situation of the world right now, the biggest way I believe the youth can help is by two ways. As we are facing this pandemic situation, the youth can do one of two things. They can help people live their life more comfortably by creating changes, by motivating people to uh, be more habituated with this new livelihood that we are living in this lockdown. And I believe youth can also help the current situation of the world by exploring how they can fight this COVID situation and how we can improve our current livelihood.
Good. Thank you so much. Speaker number 4. I think speaker number 2 is already back. He had a problem because there's a heavy rainstorm in his country. So please go ahead.
Thank you, speaker number 4. I think you did an outstanding job. I too love listening to The Climb by Miley Cyrus, but on my end, it was rather unpleasant for the people around me because I would be screaming out my lungs to the words. But a very well done, speaker number 4. I would now like to reintroduce to you all speaker number 2 back onto this platform. He had a bit of an epic issue, so let us please give a very warm welcome to speaker number 2. Speaker number 2, the floor is now yours.
What is my inheritance? To what am I here? To all that humanity has achieved during tens of thousands of years ago, to all that has failed, suffered, and taken pleasure in. Also, to all that cries, trim, and bitter agony of defeat, to all that astonishing adventure of man, which began long ago, yet continues and beckons to us. Even as we sit very peacefully in this gathering, but little do we know about the fact that there is a war being waged. A war which is the greatest battle of all time, where youth of all nations would actually participate. War, but of what? War of good versus evil, war of virtue versus vices, war of knowledge of science versus wisdom of soul, war of professional management versus social commitment, war of education versus character building, war of material prosperity versus mental peace. This will indeed be a very unique war where youth of all nations would actually participate and would emerge as a winner. But real winner, according to me, would be one who choose right weapons. Greetings to all, Honorable President, Sir, respected jury, dignitary, and beloved earths, beloved youth power. This is speaker entry number 2, lighting up views on the topic, power of youth. Any country is not assessed by asset or possession they have, but by its very own people. Youth of any country embody future of that country. They are not only frontrunners of tomorrow, but blessings of today. They have bubbling enthusiasm if regulated and utilized right way can lead nation into its zenith. Also, they are the backbone of the country, as they say, spring of the life. Moving ahead, youth is a stage of innovation and vision. They have muscle to transform the nation into better and healthy place. They are also specially gifted with a gift to lead their fellow citizen into right direction. They are warrior. The battle for individuality in society, equality, justice, peace, again homeless, exploitation, unemployment, corruption, terrorism, poverty, and many other problems which world faces today. The appetite, yearning, motivation, determination, and high domitable spirit can create a large difference, either by constructing or developing the nation or by destructing the nation. UNESCO has very rightly described youth as a stage of transition from dependence to independence and awareness of independence as a member of community. Hence, it's their responsibility to weed out all their social evils which are present in the society, because they possess sufficient vibrance, energy, dynamism to do so. But personally, I don't want to suggest this land or the social service to those who are not even able to sustain their livelihood. In such cases, they should take up education and solve the problem of livelihood, and then use formula educated, organize, and struggle for weeding out all social evil and bringing about social upliftment. Coming back to the war, which I mentioned initially, if you can remember, then tell me what I said. I said that this will be indeed be a very unique war where everyone would emerge as a winner, but what weapons to be used? I would like to tell weapons of right conduct, cooperation, love, justice, peace, patriotism, non-violence, excellence, and truth. Also, youth being highly vibrant, energetic, dynamic, enthusiastic, get easily carried away, hence not able to realize their full potential. Hence, they need to be guided and empowered. I suggest 4 pillars for their empowerment. Very first, education. Second, skills and employment. The radical temperamental change. And fourth, government policy. But I think education is foundation base for rest of the pillar. And this is real time where we need to acknowledge the fact that education is not only the amount of information that we gather in our brain, running rights there and undigested throughout our life, but it is a manifestation of perfection already in us. It should be man-making, life-giving, and character-building process. If youth or any fraction of society is guided such a way, then nobody can stop this land from becoming glorious as ever. At the last, I want to exemplify importance of youth and their high domitable spirit in the words as arise, awake, and stop not till goal is reached. This is 21st century. This is all about youth. This is all about us. Hereby, I sign off my word, but at the last, I want to put up my thanking note, especially to Professor Diana, who had mentored me a lot. I was last entrant in this competition, but she took risk while accepting my script and my video. And I think, hope I am putting up my efforts and stepping right on her expectation. Also, thanks to Professor Wallace and wishing him a very great life ahead. Also to the team Unitalks for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to talk up, to interact and share my ideas. Thank you very much.
Great. Number 2, luckily you're back. Now let me call upon Miss Joy to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Hello, speaker number 2.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi. Apologies for your complications. We understand it can get really hard.
Thank you, ma'am.
But it's good to see you. Good to see you. That was a really brilliant speech. And from it, you had talked about being a vibrant youth. So what one thing about you specifically makes you vibrant? You do seem like a lively person. So what was one quality that makes you a vibrant youth?
I think being confident, and also I want to tell you one example. For example, if storm comes, then a ship never gets swept away by that storm. It remains anchored to that shore. The same way the man or any individual with value system, with principle who are guiding their behavior and their action in the life, I think they do not get swept away with such kind of crisis or under pressure. They always stuck to the principle or the value system. I think I have developed a value system, and this is guiding force in my life. I think this is giving me confidence and motivation and right purpose of my life. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. That was a good answer.
Great. Thank you, Ms. Joy, and thank you, speaker number 2. Now let me call Mr. Suraj to give you a question on the general topic.
I again speaker number 2 and welcome you back about the general question. I just want to ask you, what is your opinion about the most important issues of the world in this century and 21st century?
So you asked me very important or most important. So my answer in one word answer is climate crisis. I think back in the November, one report came and they said that climate crisis is more vulnerable or more dangerous as compared to the COVID pandemic, right? So because as climate is a weather condition which is measured over a decades or a long period, and COVID pandemic, I think this is a pandemic, and after the vaccination and mass efforts by all the government, this would swept away. But I think climate crisis is a very big problem that we are facing today. And whatever the anthropogenic and the natural causes which are there for this climate crisis, I think they should be mitigated away. And role of youth in climate crisis, I think that's very important. For example, I want to take example of Greta Thunberg, a very school attendee who had shook entire world that what youth can do. For example, her movement for Friday for Future movement or climate strike. I think that's very inspiring.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Speaker number 2, there are several questions from the audience, but I will pick one. Imagine you are appointed as a president of your country. As a youth, what first change you would like to bring?
So that would be very privileging for me because it's not only opportunity, but very big responsibility. So for example, in the country where I live, there is a democracy. I would like to strengthen the democracy by bringing about or addressing or implementing ethical behavior in all forms, be it bureaucracy, be it governance, or be it judiciary. I would like to bring about democratic reforms.
Thank you. Thank you, speaker number 2.
Thank you very much, speaker number 2. It is truly inspiring to hear youths like you expressing wonderful ideas on this topic. Yes, youths nowadays have the power to change their countries and make it a better and healthy place. Well done for that amazing speech, speaker number 2.
Now, without any further ado, I present you with our next influential speaker. I hope everyone is ready. Tighten your seatbelts because speaker number 5 is about to take us to a whole new level with their speech. Speaker number 5, the stage is yours.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening for everyone. Professor Diana, Professor Wallace, honorable international juries, and live audience. It's my honor to be here as a Unitalks speaker and give a speech about the power of youth. In my hometown, there is a well-known saying that country will always be what its youth are. And study hard and serve the motherland is also what parents and teachers have been telling us as we're young. And so, in other words, the responsibility bestowed about times falls on nobody but us, youth. If the youth are intelligent, their country will be intelligent. If the youth are progressive, their country will be progressive. And I think that's fitting well with today's topic, power of youth. The power of young people in the course of history and social development should not be underestimated. That's because, first of all, we're young and the age is the biggest advantage we have. Just because we're young, we have time, the ability, the responsibility, and the energy to create the miracle and change the society. Some of us will be a doctor, a nurse, or a lawyer, or a soldier of their military one day. I'm thinking about the great Chairman Mao wrote a poem at the age of 17 that I am determined to go out of this mountain studying outside world. I determined that I will learn from the history and social studies and then build my nation. Moreover, as we all know, Mozart had his first successful tour when he was only 6 years old. Many of these ideas and inventions that change society were born when people were young. So let's bring this viewpoint here to a more practical context. It can be given a concrete example that during the COVID-19 period, many people have been affected, and medical equipment and workers and the skills, the resources, and besides health workers, community volunteers, they serve their country and society at the risk of being infected. One third of these medical workers are in their 20s, They just stuck to their posts, wearing close protective suits for days and nights without food or drink. Many of their faces were imprinted by masks, and they could not communicate with their families or friends for a long time. And it was not even certain that they would survive the next day. They just use what they're learning in their life and rely on the responsibility of youth to meet the great challenge of the nation. And courage and confidence are the weapons of their youth. However, young people need to guard against arrogance and rashness. We need insights and critical thinking skills because we're young and brave. What matters for us to learn our professional knowledge and set up correct values to fight crime, discrimination, and poverty and make the social more fair and better. We have to have our own judgment. Don't just say yes to the environment all the time. And sometimes we would also adopt some opinions of some elders because they do have rich experience in us. As I conclude, I would like to say that we young people, young generation will write the destiny of the time. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Unitalks. Thank you, Professor, for giving me this opportunity being here. I'm very happy to be part of this event. Once again, thank you very much.
Thank you, speaker number 5. Let me call Mr. Suraj to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Hi, speaker number 5. How are you?
Good. Thank you. Are you?
Oh, I'm good, thanks. About the question, what will you do as a youth to help people suffering with pandemic?
Thank you for your question. That's a good question. As a young man, also, I'm a student. First of all, I know very well that pandemics hurt people everywhere. But many people, especially the elderly, don't understand. I was born in a big family, and we often get together with my parents or uncles and aunts. It's clear that many older people do not realize the severity of the epidemic. So sharing what I know about the preventive measures and knowledge is important. And the second, I do what we can for the community. For example, be volunteer, register people who came in and out of the community and provide them with what they need. Because we're young, we have the energy because lots of time volunteers need a lot of energy to do something, such as more than 10 hours of standing and walking and carrying supplies and delivering things to residents that they need. Third, take care of the patients and their family. Don't discriminate against them. They just are unlikely to be sick. It's not their fault. We can do some little things, but at the same time, the most great young men who can do some other things. Some of them will become doctor and scientist one day, and they will develop some ways to help the patients directly. Thanks. That's my answer.
Yeah, that's really great. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Suraj. Thank you, speaker number 5. Now I will request Professor Diana to give you a question, a general question. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Speaker number 5, how are you?
Good. Hi, Professor Diana. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Okay, it's a very simple question I'm going to take. What do you think is the most important character the youth should possess?
Okay. Thanks for your question. The most important character, I think the first, of course, is honesty. I think this is not only for young men, it's one of the most basic principles for being the man. If our life is compared to a building, then honesty is the foundation. And the second is study hard, which doesn't mean that just learning our major knowledge or some knowledge from books. At the same time, we should learn from our environment, from our elders, how to deal with people and improve our emotional quotient as well. And third, I think is think twice before act. As I said before, we young people are easily impulsive, so the ability to think critically and independently, it's very important. As we learn in the power of use is great, but it must be used in the right way now. So before we do something, we should have to think about it. If we do that, what will be the impact and what are the consequences of this impact? Is it good for the people around us? And I also believe that this is what the education wants us to get it. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now I have a lot of questions from the audience, but I will pick one. As a youth, what changes will you like to bring to this world?
Okay, all right. It's a really good question. Anyway, is what I've learned to help others. If I become a teacher in the future, I will tell my students that they're the best, and I will protect them and help them establish the right values. And education has always been important. Everyone knows that. And if I become a civil servant in the future, I will always put my country and people in the first place. You know, it's my mission to make their life better. And if I become an ordinary workers in the future, I will try my best to save money. And when I do my job, because there are still some children in my country who cannot go to college. I thought I would help them and let them have a complete education. There's so many possibilities for the future, but whatever I do, I try to make the life of those who around me better, both mentally and materially. That's for sure. So thank you for asking.
Thank you, speaker number 5. Keep it up. Thank you.
Thank you.
She's one of the youngest speaker. She's one of the youngest speaker in our competition today, and we really welcome her and encourage her to do better and better in years to come. Thank you.
Thank you.
Incredible delivery, speaker 5.
Unitalks speaker number 5. Sorry, Hiba.
No problem. Incredible delivery, speaker 5. I wish to extend our gratitude to you for providing that encouraging speech on the power of you. It was extremely captivating. We can all agree to a large extent that young people are the power, strength, pillar of society, and source of their nation's development. Furthermore, the younger generation are one of, if not the most significant reason for achieving glory in many aspects of life. As speaker 5 stated in her speech, that the young people got more time and energy, and they are determined to take the world to a next evolutionary stage, and are currently able to challenge all the problems that they will be facing. Thank you.
A very well done Global Unitalks 5th speaker. How is our lovely audience doing? Just a reminder, to show your support to our global Unitalk speaker, you can vote here from a poll that will appear as the speaker finishes, and you can comment on YouTube on this live telecast, stating which speaker you felt did an outstanding job. Our social media platforms are also up. You can also visit those and comment and say which speaker you felt did an amazing job. This event is being recorded, so you can later review on our YouTube channel and still be able to comment your votes. Before I proceed into introducing our sixth global Unitalk speaker, I'd like to pass on this very beautiful quote to all the youth speaking today and all those within the audience. The power of youth has always shaped history. Even from just this five speakers so far, we have witnessed and we will witness more youths within the global Unitalks family stepping onto this platform as they cultivate their powers and in future use it with confidence to make history. So without any more delays, I will now call upon the sixth global Unitalk speaker onto this platform to present the speech on our exciting topic, Power of Youth. Speaker number 6, the platform is now yours.
The members of the international jury, the founder and distinguished members of the global Unitalks family, the distinguished live audience, I salute you all. First and foremost, I wish to apologize for my video not being clear, but I promise that my voice and my ideas will be clear by the end of my time. But before much ado, I like to say that Diogenes once said that the foundation of any country is the education of its youth. That the foundation of that country you love so much as its patriotic citizen is anchored on the kind of education that you and me as the youth love. But I would like to state that how comes then that our foundations are not right? How comes then that we as the youths in our countries, we are lamenting that we have no opportunities to chase the dreams that we want for our country? How comes then in many countries the youths are like the victims and the lamentations is wide and clear? It hurts me so much, and that's why through my presentation, I will be able to guide us how we can chase our dreams, how we can chase the change that we want for our world through using a short story. The story is told of a young man just like me and you. The young man had a dream that one day he will change the whole world. Just like me and you, we have many dreams for this lovely world. But before he could even begin this dream, he was discouraged. He realized that he never had the right networks, the right capacity to impact a large scale of the world. And discouraged that he could not change the whole world, he opted to change his country, at least to zoom in the goal. And when he changed the target to change the world, the country now, the story was one and the same. He was discouraged that he never had the right networks, the right finance to drive a change, because you have to invest in your dreams for you to see them actualized. And discovered that he could not change the world, now the country, and he really wanted to change the world, just like me and you we are, he opted to change the goalpost. He now opted to change his promise, but unfortunately, the tale was one and the same. He opted to change his district, the tale was one and the same. He opted to change his village, the tale was one and the same. Discouraged that he could not see change in all those categories of society, he opted to change his family, father and mother, brother and sister, but still, they could not learn much from him because he had always been a pessimistic person, a person who gave up on his dreams just like how he gave up on changing the world, and still they could not learn anything from him. He was discouraged, just like you are in your quest to see the world change. But the young man, determined to change the whole world and become inevitable, he now opted to change himself. He began changing what he read, he began changing what he listened to, he began changing the kind of friends he had, and gradually it informed his perceptions. Gradually it informed his capacity. Gradually he could find his strengths. Gradually he could find a message delivered to the family, and now the family could listen to the kind of poems he could now write after discovering himself. That I'm here on this global scale to remind us that the secret to change the world is first to change your world. That gradually, after the young man discovered himself, he could now write poetic pieces that the family could listen to. He could now write spoken word pieces that the village, the province, the country could listen to, and he gradually grew on learning more skill and began impacting few people as he grew up. But I thank God today that the young man, me speaking to us today, has grown to a level of global change in this global Unitalks platform, reminding us that change is possible. But remember where it all began? By changing myself. That when you change yourself, you'll discover your strengths. That when you change yourself, you'll discover your inner power, and that inner power you can shine to your family, to your country, and even the world at large. Barack Obama, as I conclude, said that we are the change we have so much awaited for. If we wait any longer, dear youth, we will not see that change. But if we choose to live that change, we will see it. And lastly, as Nelson Mandela said, that sometimes you may be discouraged, but it always seems impossible until it's achieved. In my quest to change the whole world, I was willing to change my world. Are you? I rest my case. And now to the vote of thanks. I wish to say thank you so much to Professor Wallace. You've been like a father figure to me. Ever since you met me, reminding me on how to speak, reminding me on the angles to focus in the youth empowerment, I believe I'm no longer the same person. Professor Diana, the journey has been longer with you. From the first time we've been in touch, close to a month now, you've been encouraging me on the few things that we can fix in public speaking. And today, I've delivered my content here as an appreciation that change and learning is possible, even to you youth following there. And lastly, to the international jury, I also appreciate you so much for being here to at least gauge whatever has been sold in us. And to the live audience, my sincere appreciation to you because of your time that you have dedicated here to show that at least we can listen to the fellow youths and together we can build our country and even impact the society at large. Thank you so much.
Thank you, speaker number 6. Awesome. You have done a great speech. Let me call upon Professor Quinn, the chairman of the International Debate Competition of Global Unitalks, to give you a question.
Thank you, Prof. Wallace. I think the speaker contestant number 6 has done a very good job in the speech that is just made. It talks about skills and attitudes that the youth need to embrace. My question to you is, what skills and attitudes are you and the other youths requiring to feel empowered? What are some of these basic skills and attitudes that you and the other youths require to feel empowered?
Thank you for your question. The kind of skills that I feel that the youths need to have, the youths first and foremost, they need to have the technological skills. The world has changed, that it's no longer analog, and there's no signs that in future we go back to analog. We are in a digital era, and technological skills will help to spur the youth forward, because today the world has become a globe. Today, because of technology, we are in a global platform, conversing even amidst of the COVID-19 pandemic. Today, our studies are being done virtually through the online platforms because of technology. And if youths, we have any dream of changing the world in the future, then we must have this technological skill on our fingertips. And if there is a support that we need, is a support on how we can harness this technological power to steer our countries forward. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 6. Thank you, Professor Quinn. Now I'll request Mr. Victor, our international jury, to give you a question on your general topic. Mr. Victor, your microphone is closed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, thank you for the speech number 6. So my general question is, so we today talk about the youth. So my question is, what's your favorite age? And if you could choose to stay one age forever, and what would you choose and why?
Thank you for your good question. For the first question, my current age, I am age 21, turning 22 this year. And if I believe that there is an age that I can wish to remain in, then it is the age number 20. Because I believe this age is an age that is a youthhood prime age. It's an age whereby you can decide the course of your life. It's at age 20 that we choose which career we'll be. It's at age 20 that we choose who becomes our wife. It's at age 20 that we choose which economic activity we will push for. It's at age 20 that we choose our passions. And therefore, it is a stage that I may wish everyone to remain at is at age 20, because at this age, it is a people to determine the time that your life will be. Thank you.
Thank you,
All right.
speaker number 6. Thank you, Professor Victor.
Thank you.
Now I have questions coming in from the audience. Please listen carefully. Speaker number 6. What policies do you think will help the youth to be able to achieve their dreams?
Thank you. The kind of policies that we need, number one, we need the educational policies that will ensure that every youth has an equal right to achieve education, not based on the kind of grade they have, but based on the kind of passion that they have. I believe that through this, having this policy, that there is 100% transition of all youth to their vocational skills, to the technical skills, the university college, will have youth chasing their passions, but not the kind of passion that maybe the certain grade that you get in school determines the course that you have. The second skill that I believe that youths must have is the mental skills. Today, most youths are facing depression. Today, most youths are pessimistic. And if there is a kind of skill that youth need, then it's the mental empowerment skills. And these skills can be made in our institutions, educational institutions, our religious institutions, so that the youths have the right mentality, because it's only the right mentality that will conquer this century. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 6.
Outstanding job, speaker number 6. I love how you beautifully stated that it always seems impossible until it is done. I personally feel that nowadays youths are being raised into environments and societies that are rapidly evolving. Much of the expectations within the settings and the cultural or societal norms hinders our youths these days in realizing the true amount of power and greatness within each of them, hence making them afraid to go on and to assume it's impossible.
How is the audience feeling? Excited or inspired? I know I'm feeling all these things because we still have more of these inspiring youth leaders still to come. So please get comfortable, get ready with as we make welcome on this stage our next speaker. I'm sure Speaker 7 has been eagerly waiting for their chance to grace us with their prepared speech. So let's all brace ourselves to have our mind blown. Speaker number 7, good luck.
Thank you. As Benjamin Disraeli already said, almost everything that is great has been done by the youth. The power of the youth is not a hidden fact from the whole world, because the youth have a greater encouragement and enthusiasm and power that is incomparable. Dear international honorable juries, the respected founder of Global Unitalks family, and worldwide live audiences. Greetings to you all. I'm an Unitalks speaker, will today represent my speech on the power of youth. There is this common saying that young people are the leaders of tomorrow, but have you ever wondered that young people are why always called the powerhouse for future? Let's discover it today with me. The youths are impetuous, brave, daring. They have greater dynamics and confidence too. They have this urgent belief to change the world into something positive because they are usually aware of relevant issues and which affect them in various ways. They are filled with many creative and innovative ideas which if implemented properly can bring various positive changes. In today's world, many organizations that has been created for bringing social positive changes are now filled and flooded with youths. In my country, I have participated and connected myself with various nonprofit organizations, and I have seen that I am not the only one there with the same age, same ideas, and same innovative thinking. In my country, there are so many nonprofit organizations that is run by the youth which are working hard every day to remove social barriers, such as like they are holding free workshops on mental health awareness, sex education, prevention and cure of various diseases. Youths have a continuous search of transcendence that generates the desire of helping people of all the countries, communities, and families. In today's world where internet and technology is such a big factor, I believe with the help of this, there's a possibility of the youths to be united and stand in solidarity. Let's not wait more. Let's see some lively examples who achieved a lot at their youth age. Moving on to the first example, that is Sadat Rahman, a 17-year-old teenager, South Asian teenager with his teammates formed an app named Cyber Teens, which gives the platform to go look for help when it comes to cyberbullying. The next one is Ivan Swadango, the 2012 Commonwealth Youth Award winner, who founded a program named Use Solar, Save Lives, which distributes and creates solar lanterns to poorer and rural regions. And he did this only at the age of 19. The winner of Win-Win Youth Award 2020 is Ariana Yuen for the project for Forested Foods. Last but not the least, Ayman Sadiq, the co-founder of 10 Minute School, and won the Queen's Young Leaders Award in 2018 for his work to improve access to education for young people through free educational platform. There are so many other lively examples which could make us realize that youths are paving their way of success towards positive global changes. In a generation that is better educated, tech-savvy, politically and socially conscious can always come forward and raise their voices when it comes to exploitation, corruption, and inequality. They could also fight for good governance and protection of environment. If the elders are unable to take remedial measures and if their demands and necessities are not filled, then they could always come to the fore and accomplish the needful as they have done in time and again in the past. The youths, I believe that the youths have been evolving throughout the time, and if they are given the proper chance and platform, then I think and I strongly believe they will make happen what others have failed to do. I would like to conclude my speech by expressing my kindness and gratitude to the Global Unitalks family and this platform and the organizers also for creating such an amazing event and for giving me the floor to speak my heart out. Lastly, I would also take a moment to say my thanks to Professor Diana. Trust me, Professor Diana, when I'm saying this, I have not scripted this. This is coming solely from my heart, because there was a time I was on the verge of giving up this competition because of my academic pressure, and I was so tensed. And Professor Diana at that time came up to me and motivated me, encouraged me to do it. And thus I'm here speaking in front of you right here at this moment. I would also like to say thanks to all the competitor and speaker here today. You might all not know, but you guys have also motivated me towards here to be positive and fearlessly speaking my heart out. I guess at the end of the day, this is what the power of youth is. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, Global Unitalks family. I would like to rest my speech here.
Thank you, speaker number 7. You're awesome. It's nice that you took this challenge and took time to be here. I'm sure it is very fulfilling and your family and your friends will be very proud of you. So
I hope so.
Thank you. So let me call upon Professor Amelia, the chairman of the international jury for the English speaking competition, to give you a question. Thank you. Thank you, Professor.
Good evening, contestant number 7. How are you?
I am extremely fine. Good evening to you. How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. That was a really great speech. Very informative as well. You're engaging, and I found it very relevant as well. My question to you is, what role does youth play in a nation's building?
Sorry, what role do I play in a nation?
What role does youth play in nation building? Like in building a nation, what role does the youth play?
Okay, thank you so much for this wise question. As a youth, I believe youths are always empowered and positive towards changing the world. So as I am a youth, I believe that I play a huge role in creating a massive change in changing people's mind, because there are so many people who are thinking different from me. And I believe this thinking can change so many positive vibes in this whole world. And I believe that if I can speak about it and if I can make people realize that the way you are thinking is not the way it should be, I think I can make a huge change. In my country, I have seen the people thinking so much differently, and I have seen other people who thinks like me brought a massive change by just speaking their heart out and talking about that you must need to change your thinking if you want to bring a positive change. So I believe that if I can change how people are thinking, if I can change their narrative, I can play a great role in being a youth and bringing a positive change in the society. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that. Good job.
Thank you, Professor Amelia. Thank you, speaker number 7. Now let me call our young jury, Mr. Ayman, to give a question on a general topic to speaker number 7.
Hey, Professor. Speaker number 7, how are you doing today?
I am doing extremely fine, and thank you for asking. How are you doing?
I'm quite all right. Thank you for asking also. You've given quite an insightful and phenomenal speech. I'm moved, but in certain regards, you've highlighted about gender equality. And in regards to that, I do have a question for you. That is, how, from your perspective, do you think a woman functioning as the sole provider of her house while her husband maintains the household, how should it be viewed according to you?
Thank you. That's a very interesting question and a very, very well-known topic in my country. So I believe that women, the household workers or the housewives or the full-time workers that are our mothers or the women in the household are never appreciated enough for their works and for their unhesitant effort towards the family. So I think that most of the time we are not acknowledging that how they're working every day just to give us what we need. So I think that women are not that much acknowledged, but every woman in our country, every woman starting from my age to my mother's age to my grandmother's age, I think should be acknowledged for their unhesitating and inevitable effort towards the family. As the man is always appreciated and praised in front of the family for providing food and providing shelter, for providing comfort to us, we should also appreciate our full-time worker, that is our mothers or the women of the family, to who is working hard every day just to give us what we need. Like if a man is providing food, then the women is making the food and helping us to eat them. So it's not only the men who is providing, the women and the household workers or our mothers is also putting a great effort to make it happen. So I think not only the men of the household should be appreciated, but also the women for their unending effort towards the family or towards the country. And if we are appreciated enough, we can also do more better for the country, or we can bring worldwide changes too.
Thank you for your inspiring answer. I look forward to you performing in future events.
Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 7. I have a question from audience. Which youth or a successful person has inspired you and how?
Okay, thank you so much for this question. Okay, so there is this YouTuber, influencer, or whatever you say in my country that who is Munzerin Shahid. She is an influencer, also an Oxford graduate student. She is working under 10-Minute School that I have mentioned in my example. 10-Minute School is an online platform which provides free education for the young people. So Munzerin Shahid has always been my inspiration because I have seen her completing her studies. I have seen her doing best in her studies. Also, I have seen her doing so much for the young people of the country. I have seen her taking classes from London. I have seen her taking classes, online classes for my country's people through Zoom and all. She is doing both her own studies and she's also helping us to study. She is making us learn new English idioms, new English tactics, tactics and new English methods, how we can do better in our exams. So I think she is an amazing influencer. Also, she works as an idol for me, because I feel like your education should always be on your top priority, but you should also not forget about the country's people, how she is continuing her education. Also, she is giving her best for the country. I feel enough inspired from her works that I can also do the same. I can also be an amazing student and also be an amazing teacher for my country. Thank you.
Wonderful answer. Thank you so much, speaker number 7.
Thank you.
Your ability to interact with the audience and sustain their interest throughout your speech was sensational. Thank you, speaker number 7, for that enthralling speech.
Welcome.
Speaker number 7, I'm interested to know what is your opinion about what form of powers that you as a youth have. In fact, we all admit that everyone holds a certain type of power. For young people, it's their youth, attractiveness, and energy. What about your power, speaker number 7?
My power, well, that's an interesting thing. Thanks. My power, I feel like I have this power of convincing people with my innovative talking style. I don't know if you guys believe it or not, but I have convinced many people who thought that they couldn't do it, but I have made them believe that yes, you can. So I think that this is the starting. As I'm doing my public speaking here, I can do more in future. So when it comes to public speaking, I can encourage and convince people that they can do their best. I was always scared and feared by this thought of speaking in a public platform, but thanks to Global Unitalks, I am speaking my heart out here. So I feel like I can do more better like this in future, and I can convince people, I can encourage people to do better like me. They can also participate in competitions like this and remove their stage frightness or public speaking fear. So yeah, I believe that I have this power of convincing people through my talking, so I can do better in this platform.
Thank you, speaker number 7.
Welcome.
That was a very beautiful speech, speaker number 7, and a very beautiful dress. Yes, it is true that the youth are filled with many innovative and creative ideas, and if implemented, can cause various positive changes. I'm sure the audience here today are just amazed by the quality of work that these speakers are putting into their speech. The Global Unitalks platform that these speakers are using was founded in 2005 by students from Silk Road universities with a base purely focused on the principles of equal opportunity for all. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please make welcome Global Unitalks' 8th speaker. Speaker number 8, the stage is now yours.
Thank you. Okay. The organizers, the entire Unitalk family, the panel of juries and the founders, and the world at large, good afternoon. I'm profoundly humbled to appear before you to speak about such a sensitive and powerful topic, power of youth. And because I'm a storyteller, I will be using stories in my presentation. Deep in a small town, Cape Province, or what is now called Eastern Cape, a little boy was born. He was born and raised just like any other boy. He went to ordinary school and played the same games with his peers. And that's one of the things that I personally find to be most interesting about life, that we're given equal opportunity to be unequal. We're given the same conditioning, the same power, but we impact the world differently. Now at 20, this young man was fully invested in what was happening around him. He knew about colonialism and its adverse effects, and he purposed in his heart that something had to be done. Now fast forward, over 40 years later, this man becomes the first Black president of South Africa after leading his country to independence. Now, that's youth and that's power, and that is purpose. We could spend centuries delving into stories of powerful youth and still not finish. But one thing is for sure, is that we live in the legacies of youth that stood out. We sleep in the luxuries of youth like Willard Plan that fought for the rights of education for us women. And we are powerful. I am powerful, and I have the power to change the world, but so do you. See, this is not just my story. It's a global youth story. It's one of those stories where we don't start from scratch, but also one of those stories where we live in the notion that we too can. We can do it, but even do it better. And this brings me to another very important point. We're talking about youth and power today, and we know that we have the power. But what could be stopping us? See, the only youth that I know that have fully gained out of this power are youth that have found purpose. See, power equals passion, a purpose, and an intention. And that will take me to another story. A little girl in Europe found a passion for climate. And she started to observe how the environment was being abused and how it was affecting our climate. And she purposed in her heart that she was going to do something, however small it would be. Now, by 2018, Greta Thunberg had captured the attention of the whole world. We started to revise our habits in regards to the environment and the climate. Now, that's youth, a youth that has a passion, has a purpose, and an intention, and that is power. Now, if you can't find your purpose yet, find your passion. Your passion will lead straight into your purpose, and that is going to be your power. The last story that I'll be sharing today is about someone that I only see when I'm alone. Someone that I only see when my mind wanders into a world of possibilities. Now, I know this person, I have met their power, but every time that they want to start, a well of doubt overshadows them. And I met this person on my way here today and knew exactly what I wanted to tell them. If you've been waiting for a sign, this is it. Because this person is you and this person is me. See, even if you're provided with the spaces and the opportunities to do something, you won't do anything if you don't have a passion, if you don't have a purpose, and if you decided to use the opportunities around you. So stop doubting yourself. Find your passion and find your purpose. And that is how you're going to tap into your power. Find your passion, find a purpose. That is how you're going to tap into your power and use the opportunities that are around you. Happy Global Youth Day. Thank you. Now, on an appreciative note, I want to thank the organizers. I am so delighted and humbled for having featured in this year's event. I thank the organizers, the entire Unitalk family, the current members, the alumni, the panel of jury, for having put this together. The level of organization and commitment that I've experienced here was beyond my expectation. Such a platform and event like this, bringing together youth from all over the world, is such a huge step towards a more defined future, and we don't take that lightly. Because look, you're making the world a small global village, building togetherness and unity, and we don't take that lightly. I'm so excited for the journey ahead. I will be encouraging my friends to join. This is youth and this is power, and thank you so much.
Thank you, speaker number 8. Lovely speech. Keep it up. Now I will request Professor Amelia to give you a question on your prepared speech. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Amelia.
My pleasure. Good evening, contestant number 8. How are you? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Perfect. I can hear you.
Okay. Contestant number 8, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you. I hope you're doing great as well.
I am, especially after that speech. I think that was one of the best speeches of the night so far. I absolutely loved it. I loved how you said that find your passion and purpose. That's how you'll find your power. That was truly inspirational, that quote. I just thought that was absolutely brilliant. Okay. So once you find your passion and your purpose, what do you think your power would be? And how would you use that to influence the youth of today?
Okay. I will give the answer in an analogy or a hypothetical situation. If you find that you have a passion for speech, you notice something that is happening around you. For example, a child abuse, or in my country, female genital mutilation, and you know that you can speak, you start to reach out to people, say teachers that can help you. So when you find a passion for something, your passion becomes a motivation. See, every time you want to give up on something and you've started, you remember why you started. You remember that, hey, I love to speak. I want to help someone. So your passion becomes a power in the sense that it is a motivation, a constant motivation. So if you have a passion to speak, you know every time you will reach out to people, even when they say something that might not, or they criticize you, you will keep going because you know, I love this. This is my constant motivation. So that is how you, even when you get in spaces, you see something online, an opportunity to speak about something, that power becomes your motivation. It becomes your confidence that, hey, I can do this. If you found a passion in, say, technology, when you see something online, see something on school campus, you know, I can take this opportunity up because, hey, I love this and this is my constant motivation. So why I think passion and purpose are power is because they are motivation, and with motivation we go places, because even when the road gets tough, even when you're thrown bullets at, you know, you keep going because this is motivation for you. Yeah.
That's great. I look forward to hearing you speak again. Your delivery was spot on as well. Everything about it I loved. Congratulations, you did a super job. Thank you.
Speaker number 8, now I will request for you a question from Professor Quinn on a general topic. Thank you, Professor Quinn.
Thank you, Prof. Wallace. I also must agree with Prof. Amelia. That was a very exciting speech. I love analogies, anytime analogies for me. But I just want to pick it up from a quote that I once read. And it says, believe in yourself and you will have the world at your feet. Speaker number 8, do you believe in that quote?
Thank you for the question. Very interesting question, because I come from a place where I've moved from not believing in myself to believing in myself. So I definitely believe in that quote, because even when you stand to maybe speak or to say something and you believe in yourself, you will continue and keep doing this thing. It goes back to motivation. I definitely believe in this quote, because if you don't believe in yourself, every time someone criticizes you, even when it's positive criticism that is supposed to build you, you're going to start to blame yourself and say, oh, it's because I'm not good, and you know, I'm so bad and I can't grow. But every time you believe in yourself, you have a teachable spirit, you have a motivated spirit, and that is magic to anyone that wants to do great things, because obstacles are going to come. The difference between somebody who believes in themselves and somebody that doesn't believe in themselves is the fact that even when, for someone who believes in themselves, when an obstacle comes, they know this is an opportunity for me to learn. If you don't believe in yourself, every time an obstacle comes, you're going to start to blame yourself and take it back to your inadequacy and your unbelief, and be like, I can't do this because I stammer, for example, you know. So basically, yeah, that's my answer. I definitely believe in the quote because it has worked for me.
Thank you. That was a good one.
Thank you, Professor Quinn. Thank you, speaker number 8. Now I will pick one question from the audience. Please listen carefully. What are the major factors preventing low-level participation of youths in community development programs?
Okay. I speak contextually every time that I speak, because I don't want to speak about something that is alien to me. The problem that I find why youth are not participating is because the world is making a lot of noise, especially in this century. There is a lot that is happening on social media. So, and that's the reason why I'm speaking about passion and purpose, because some generation. I don't, okay, not entirely, but the media is saying a lot. So there's a lot that is happening. Drugs are happening. So people are continuously lost. So youth will not take part in development products because they think that maybe that's fake. That's not cool. I can't be cool. They can't see me doing that for someone because it doesn't appear cool, because someone on Instagram says it doesn't appear cool. So most of the problem is that there is a lot of noise that is happening in the world, and it's causing youth to be lost. Because I don't think that we need a lot of money, because most people are using the excuse that no, we don't have money for these projects. But the whole thing is that it's attitude. So the problem is with the attitude. The attitude comes from the fact that there's a lot of noise in the world, and we as youth have got to start to shut out that noise and listen to what our minds are saying, listen to what our inner selves are saying. So the moment we keep listening to the world and having a bad attitude towards changing the environment, then we are totally going to keep losing it. You don't need money. No, you just need to be in the right space with the right attitude. You can do thousands of things. You can, I don't know, because I've seen this happen locally. So basically it's our attitude as the youth and the lots of noise that's happening in the world that's I think accounts for the very low levels of participation of the youth in development of the community. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 8. Thank you.
Speaker number 8, I think both the juries and the audience will agree with me in saying that you did an outstanding presentation. You have a very beautiful way of expressing your words. I especially loved how you beautifully stated that we live in the legacies of the youths that stood out. I have no doubt that every youth on this platform in their own ways are stepping out and leaving behind legacies of their own for the ones following behind. So very well done to you.
Yeah, Nacho, speaker number 8. Now, it's with a great pleasure that I can introduce to you our next articulate speaker, speaker number 9. I hope our juries and audience are ready for your transformative speech. Speaker number 9, you might now start your speech.
Greeting to our honorable guest of honor, the founder of Global Unitalks, international juries of Unitalks, and all my fellow live audience. I'm speaker number 9, and it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to share with you on stage about the topic, the power of the youth. Some say that the best stage of our life happens in between 18 to 30 years old. It is the age when we are the most fearless, confident, and energetic, with drivers to pursue excellence. So the beauty of youth doesn't measure based on our age, nor appearance. It's about the mindsets. As we know that the youth acquires many creative ideas and adaptabilities to technology, they are able to create many new forms of business and works. I came across many people in my life and realizing that there are many people having the same problem, the fear of taking actions. Because of this, many things they dream of have completely go to waste. I still remember once Professor once told me that trying and doing are two very different things. The youth I see today doesn't only talk, but they walk the talk, and perhaps that is known as the power of the youth. I also firmly believe that the youth are the future leaders as we learn to embrace failures, hardship, and most importantly is to adapt to new things. Despite the difference that we may have, countries, races, religions, or cultural backgrounds, I believe faith brings all of us here is to improve, learn, and overcome any challenges along the path to our visions, eventually to making the world become a better place. Some will call it destiny, some will call it meant to be, but I will call it make it happen. Even though we're born as ordinary, through hard work and determination, we will become extraordinary one day. Now, please let me share a little story of mine on how the words youth gave me patience and courage to pursue what I desire. When I was in my secondary school, I was very inactive to take part in any school event. There are many times that I wanted to take part, but I always back out at the end. In hindsight, now I've grown into a young adult, and while having the youth spirits, I have the courage to step my comfort zones. And now I have understand that the youth is just a mindset to accept the new changes, to explore new opportunities and leading the next generations. And this is definitely have nothing to do with your age. So the question is, are you ready to reignite your youth within you? Before I end my speech, I would like to specially thanks to my mentors, Professor Woolens and Professor Diana, for giving me a chance to speak in front of the public and during my first time, and guiding me to become a good speaker. I also want to thanks to the chairmen of Global Unitalks and all the committees of the events for providing us the platform to speak on the stage and show what really means by the power of the youth. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 9. I will request hereby Professor Quinn to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Thank you so much. That was a very gently spoken speech. And I really tried to pay much attention to what the young speaker was trying to say. But I want to ask you a question that is not on your prepared speech, but a very simple one. As a global youth today, what is it that really empowers you?
Youth today, thanks for your questions. So as the youth today, which is empower me, I think is amidst Professor Woolens for giving me the chance. And then he really helped me in every times like these competitions and everything that I face the problem when in my academic. Yeah.
So Professor Wallace empowers you as a youth?
Yes.
Okay.
For these competitions. So as a youth, I think it's my family. Yeah. My family really give me many supports. And they're watching the meeting right now.
Wonderful.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Wallace.
Thank you, speaker number 9. Now I will request Professor Victor to give you one question on a general topic.
Okay, hello. Hi, number 9. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing great. How about you?
I'm good, thank you. So my general question is like, can you give us an example of something that people absolutely should do when they are young?
Okay, so thanks for your question. It's a good question. When we are young, I think we're supposed to discipline ourselves and manage our time very well, as we need to put efforts to every small cases and every small things that surround us and completely very well, and put efforts on the study or even anything that will make you improve. So I think we cannot just lazy. Like nowadays, many youth like to play the social media, and then this sometimes make them rely on the social media and then didn't work hard on other parts. So I think that they need to focus on every small things surround them. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 9. Thank you, Professor Victor, for the question. Speaker number 9 was a very shy speaker, and I've seen her today. She has improved a lot, and it's commendable. And thank you so much for your hard work. So there is some questions from audience. There are several. I think you have a lot of fans. So I'll pick one question. What inspired you to speak today on this platform? And why? I repeat the question.
Yeah.
What inspired you to speak on this platform today with so much of courage, and why you did it?
First, Professor Woolens very inspired me to take part in this competition. Yes, he really gave me many supports because I'm very shy to talk in front of the public. And then secondly, I want to thanks to my family, because I think family education background is very important for us, like for kids' growth. They really give me many supports on. I told them that I will participate in the competition today, and they said, just go ahead. Don't worry about anything, like someone will laugh at you or what. Don't worry. Just use, maybe take this opportunity to improve yourself, improve maybe English skills, maybe confidence, and maybe, yeah, everything. And I really did many improve as before, compared to before. Yeah.
Thank you, speaker number 9. You're one of the young speaker, and you have improved a lot. And this is a platform which helps the students like you to shine. I'm sure your parents will be very proud of you who are watching today. And in future, you will be a very good public speaker. So don't stop here. It's just a beginning of learning process. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor.
Let's all please give a round of applause for our powerful youth speaker number 9. That was a brilliant speech. I'm also very grateful for your emphasis on the topic power of youth. And as you mentioned, despite the differences that we might have, countries, races, religions, or cultural backgrounds, you believe faith brings all of us together to learn, improvise, overcome any challenge, and ultimately making the world a better place. Since all power is with us, we can do anything and everything.
Outstanding speaker number 9. That was a mind-blowing speech, and I think you look absolutely beautiful today. I hope everyone took in some beautiful words. For me personally, I loved how you explained that youth is not about the appearance, but rather on the mindset. To our amazing audience, just support for our global Unitalks speaker, you can vote here from the poll, which will appear as the speaker finishes, or you can comment on YouTube on this live telecast, stating which speaker you think did amazing. This event is being recorded, so you can later review on our YouTube channel and still be able to comment your votes. Moving forward, I would now like to call upon the 10th Global Unitalks speaker number 10. The stage is now open to you.
Thank you. Dear Honorable International Juries, founder of Global Unitalks, Global Unitalks family, worldwide live audience, greetings to you all. Thank you for your participation and support. Today, I'm going to talk about power of youth. I personally like the topic a lot because I got to do research on this very topic and a chance to rediscover myself, since I myself am one of the youths as well. There are currently more than 1.8 billion young people in this world, making up 22 to 23% of the world's population. That's a huge amount of power for the world to bring a positive change in it, I believe. So, I want to hear from you. How do you think a young person is different from a child or an old person? According to me, young people hold way more power in their hearts than a child or an old person. And I have 3 main points to support my opinion. First of all, young people are fearless, brave, impetuous, dynamic, and self-confident. They don't fear anything and are bold enough to take a new and innovative step even if it seems risky. Secondly, they are familiar with the new world. They know what's going on and what steps are needed to solve any problem that is present or emerging. That's why they are more capable of making the right decision and bringing the right solution during a social problem. Thirdly, youths are distinct from the older generation. They are open to new opinions, thoughts, and ideas. They also tend to be less biased than the prior generation. So they are more likely to bring justice to the people who are the victims of injustice. I can give an example to support my opinion. We all know Mark Zuckerberg and what he did, right? He invented Facebook along with 4 of his friends when he was only 19. His friends were also in their early 20s at that time. And now we all can see what Facebook has done to this world. Most of the people cannot spend even a single day without it. It has impacts on almost everything in our life. It changed how we communicate, how we share our lives, how we consume content, the way businesses interact with customers, and many more. It has impacts on our personal life, our social life, and even on our political life. It has brought the whole world into one small mobile application. This is the power of youth. Youths can do anything they want to. They can conquer the universe. Oh, I missed an important point, which is I believe in the youth of heart, not age. A person can be 40, 50, or even 80, but he or she can have the heart of an 18 years old, a heart full of hopes, colors, and lights. I always say that I never want to grow old. Maybe this is what I mean. I never want to lose the heart I have, a heart full of hopes, colors, and lights. And I hope for every one of you that your heart stays evergreen so that you never lose your hope to live and keep trying whenever life messes with you. May your heart stay young forever and always ignited with the power of youth. Thank you. And I want to share some words of gratitude towards some people. I'm so grateful today for having the opportunity to speak on this platform of Global Unitalks. Thank you, Professor Wallace, for giving such an opportunity to students like me. Thank you, international juries, for your valuable time and judgment. To be very honest, I never thought I'd be able to give a speech like this in front of so many people, again on an international platform. When it comes to public speaking, I get really nervous and get some anxiety issues. That's why I was a little nervous from the very beginning, but I knew it was very important for me to learn it. So I want to thank Professor Diana for this. She's a very sweet person and has taught me a lot in the last 1 month very nicely and patiently. Participating in a public speaking competition brings a lot of fears and obstacles in one's mind. I'm no exception. I'm proud of myself that I have overcome the fear and internal barrier to give myself this opportunity. Similarly, there are other participants. Congratulations to you all. Everyone is doing very well as a first timer, and every one of you is a winner to me. I would also like to thank all the audience of today's event for supporting us and making it more lively. And I finally can thank my family and friends enough for their support. A very special thanks to everyone related to this program. Keep living and loving. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 10. Awesome. I will now request Professor Amelia to give you a question on your prepared speech. Thank you, Professor Amelia.
Good evening, contestant number 10. How are you?
Good evening. I'm fine.
Very
What
good.
about
I'm very good. Thank you. You look very beautiful this evening. I love your national dress. It's gorgeous.
you? Thank you so much.
Okay, very good speech. It was very well delivered. And what I liked about it is that you actually believed what you were saying, and that really transcends, you know, when we're listening to speeches. Very, very good. Okay. Okay, so we're talking about youth and how we can empower them, okay? What are some skills that you feel that the youth need?
They need, first of all, they need communication skills, because it is something we learn since our childhood, and we develop it with time. And when we grow young, we have to interact with so many people. We have to go to places and do stuff. And the core thing we need is communication. So first of all, we need communication skills, and we need to know how to cope up with a situation we are going to face. So I think we need the skill of coping up and communication, and there are some more skills we need. So,
such as, could you give me one more?
Such as the one I'm doing right now, speaking, and yes.
Good job. Well done. You did a great job.
Thank
you.
So if Professor Amelia says great job, speaker number 10, it's very special because Professor Amelia is a very strict judge, okay? So yes, thank you so much. Now let me request the young jury, Mr. Ayman, to give you a question.
Hello, contestant number 10. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing great. What about you?
I'm doing quite pleasant after your speech. Good to hear. So I will be giving you a general speech so you could relax. So what I wanted to ask you is, what is the one mistake you would advise someone younger than you never to make in their life? One mistake.
One mistake. I think we learn from mistakes. I have made many mistakes, and I think mistakes are important to learn and cope up. And when it helps us to not make the mistake again in the future. But I think someone should never give up hope on living and hope on loving. And this when someone stops starts giving up and stops believing in their hopes, then they give up and maybe they choose a path of suicide or losing their life. But if they do so, they will not be able to do something in their future life. So they should never give up on themselves and keep hoping, and keep hoping so that they don't give up on anything in future. Thank you.
Beautifully answered. You've actually made me rethink my question at one point. Yeah, very well done.
Thank you, speaker number 10. Thank you, Aman. So let me pick some question from the audience. That few questions from audience. Let me pick one. Okay, the question comes here is, as a woman and a youth, what will you do for the woman empowerment in this world?
I think education is the most important thing for a woman to live in this world, because especially in my country, most of the women are deprived of education, and because many of them are poor and they don't get to have the proper education since childhood. And the parents, they are not aware of the importance of education, and they think that women are less. Girls can't do things as same as boys, so then they don't give importance on this. I think I will work on educating women in my country and my society and in future in the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
A very well done, speaker number 10. That was indeed a fantastic speech. May all the hearts of each of the youth stay young forever and ignited with the power of youth. Well done, speaker number 9. Well done, speaker number 10, sorry. And you look absolutely beautiful in your attire. Still to come are foremost speakers within the Global Unitalks platform family, stepping onto this platform to cultivate their powers and make history in future.
Now, I would like to postpone the spotlight onto our next speaker, speaker number 11. The floor is now open for you.
Okay, thank you so much. And first of all, before I start, I want to tell you something. You are only young ones, and if your word is right, one is enough. This is the famous and heart-catching quote from Joe Lewis. The Honorable International Jury, father of Global Unitalks, worldwide Unitalks family, and live audience. I am Unitalks speaker. Now I would like to deliver a speech on the topic of power of youth. Youth is referring to the time periods between childhood and adult age. However, this statement is not always valid for me because I would like to say that every generation or age can possess the heart of youth, where it significantly produces new ideas, ambition, or even impossible things. In fact, if you are a heart of youth, you never get out. As a result, I would like to illustrate what of youth can do against societies. Firstly, according to the recent movement from the depressive case of George Floyd, as we know, Black Lives Matter, teenagers are realized as one of many significant factors that initiate this movement in online platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. They try to call out for equality of humanity, not only in America, but throughout every part of the world. In particular, we can deny that without them, this movement would not be realized among hundreds of nations. We can say that social media movements used by teenagers are powerful enough to impact wide societies in the good ways. Therefore, teenagers have powerful potential to initiate movement in order to enhance societies. Now that we are aware of recent youth movement in social media platform, let's see what youth can be capable of against environment. Many universities in the world constantly encourage their students to organize various camps such as academic camp, particular club, or even environmental volunteer camps with aim to maintain the beauty of nature. In addition, this kind of camp and activities organized by teenagers lead to recovery state of nature because the main objective in camp is to save nature. For example, according to statistics of environmental projects throughout Thailand, 37.5% of overall projects are from volunteer camp of various universities. It can be concluded that teenagers are very productive and essential in the term of environment as they can arouse societies to be aware of environmental maintenance and other related issues. The world is developing very rapidly. We just have to drive and passion to spread hate and action with clear objectives. But some adults continue to prevent us from feeling our power. We are going with change, we're living with the change, we know how to serve the way. Adults do not have to build future for us or build up to your future. But let us build our future by our minds and hands because this is our times. Lastly, I would like to thank you all for listening my speech, and I would like to appreciate to remind you again that youth is powerful as has potential to create impossible things. You can always be used if you have young souls, not old age. You have freedom, do whatever you want, be whatever you want to be. It's take courage to go up and become who you really are. Do what you feel in your heart to be right. You will be criticized anyway. Don't let someone take your happiness and take your life. This is the quote of mine. Thank you so much.
Thank you, speaker number 11. Now let me request Ms. Joy to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Thank you very much. Speaker 11, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good to see you today. Okay. So from your speech, you've talked about how the power of youth is being used to address aspects of nature and the environment, yes? So how have you used your power as a youth to tackle that in your society or in your country, to tackle nature in your country?
Sorry, can you clarify your question again? I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. So I'm trying to say this. How have you used your power as a youth to address matters pertaining to nature and the environment in your society or in your country?
Yeah, sure. Actually, I have done volunteer camp like every semester when I was high school. And I have done about the marine side in develop the nature of marine, yes. And I have done about the forest too. We what do you call that? And we go to the forest and grow the tree. Yes, because in my country we have many problems, yeah, about the forest and marine too. Yes. So my school and my friends create the project to develop the nature. Yes, something like that. Thank you so much.
That's good. I think it's really good that you're taking the initiative to do such things with your friend. That's really commendable. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Speaker number 11, today you're not nervous, you're fine, good, great, yeah, perfect. So let me request now a general question from our jury, Surya Samim.
Hi, speaker number 11, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm really good. It was really great speech. About general question, how do you see yourself in next 5 years, and what do you guess in which way you will improve much?
Next 5 years?
Yeah, upcoming years.
Yeah, before I graduate. Actually, if in field of my work, I don't know actually, because we don't know the future, right? We is not predictor. So, but in field of youth or like in nature or social media platform. I just encourage and tell other people the problems, what happened in the world. Just like, okay, I think I keep continue my work and my passion on like I'm so interested on the marine side and forest side. So I have shared my project that have done with my friend in social media platforms. So many people reply me to join us. So I think next 5 years I continue to do this too. Yeah, but in the work, in the field of my work, I don't know. Yes, because
Thanks.
yes,
That was great. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, Suraj. Thank you, speaker number 11. So let me pick some question from the audience. You seem to have a lot of fans here. I'll pick one. Please tell us, how do you use the power of youth in your life? I repeat, please tell us, how do you use the power of youth in your life?
Oh, this is interesting question. So I think I have encouraged my friend to speak or to learn. And okay, I have volunteer project to 2020, maybe on January or February. I went to rural school, right? And so I saw the one child. She's so shy. She don't speak. She didn't speak with us. So I'm trying to encourage her to speak and enjoy with others. But she keep silent. She don't speak with us. And so, but I decide to tell my story to her. So yeah, she talked with me. Yeah, and before I came back to my dormitory of my school, she came and told me for thank you so much to encourage her to speak, because she's so shy, and this is a rural school, and no one create this project in this school. We are the first one. So yeah, I hope she's gonna, yes, is a good girl today. Yeah, she's just only 5 years old. Yeah.
Good.
I really like it.
Thank you, speaker number 11. Good job. You're not shy. You're a first-time speaker. You did your best, and we are proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. Thank you for encouraging me too.
Oh, most sincere thanks to speaker 11 for delivering that excellent coverage on the topic, power of youth. So, speaker number 11, before I let you go, I would like to know if you agree with Dr. Jose Rizal quote, which actually says, the youth is the hope of our future. Do you actually agree with this quote?
Yes, because the future of the world is belong with for us, right? Yeah, we just find the middle for adult age and new generation. Yeah, we can listen each other, because the aim of our mind is how to develop the world to a good way. Yeah, I think something like that.
Okay, thank you, speaker 11. Well done.
Thank you, speaker number 11. As the audience are watching this fantastic young and talented speakers present, I hope that the participation is encouraging the majority of the youth within the audience today to step out and cultivate the powers on this global platform. Without further ado, let us all please give a very warm welcome onto this stage, Global Unitalks speaker number 12. Speaker number 12, the stage is now yours.
Thank you. We are change makers. We are your past, present, future. We are the power need. We are not going to waste it. The Honorable International Juries, founder of Global Unitalks, worldwide Unitalk family, and live audience. Salutations. I'm Unitalk speaker number 12, and today I'll talk about power of youth. It is said that universe's two most prized gifts are the love of woman and beauty of youth. Humans are given some unique powers, and maybe this is why only humans in the world have power of understanding the passage of events and feel the needs and pain of others. There's no power like power of youth because power of youth doesn't stop. This is not about the beauty, but power within is what this world needs. I personally believe that teenagers have the ability to change the world and inspire and improve the life of others. As Francis Bacon said, youth is the time for embarking upon inventions, experiments, adventures, and for undertaking imaginative sites. It is important to youth to follow politics because these issues, education, economy, immigration, climate change, affect not now, in the future. We can raise our voice and take action for positive changes. The best way for make difference is to find what we like to do and use those skills to help others. So I'll say, if you like music, sing or play an instrument, others will listen to you. If you like to play, ride a bicycle, others will follow you. If you like art, paint or design something, others will enjoy it. If you love to joke, make people laugh around you. Find a passion, power, and use it as your driving force. Begins with the lowest level to change the world. There are times when I feel like I'm in a right place at right time and able to give my voice, but sometimes I have to fight with my own boundaries. But luckily, I grew up and I had been blessed with an amazing adult in my life who had never once told me that I couldn't change the world, especially my parents. They always inspire me to do something to the society. So I began with the minimum level of, after my high school graduation, I started to work as a teacher. So I took my very first step. I share my life experiences, skills, knowledge with future generation of the world. And one day, after a long time, me and my friend had a gathering. And that day, I proposed to begin a society to help children who need help and ask them to raise their hand if they like. After seeing their reaction, that day I realized the real meaning of the power of youth. If we are together, we can make the world a better place. Youth have passion, talent, creativity, imagination, especially time and energy, and have ability to change the world. Everyone must be thinking to change the world one day or someday. But for me, my thoughts are working on it in this moment. So finally, I would like to say something to the youth. Power of youth can be never harnessed. Be strong, but not rude. Be kind, but not weak. Be bold, but not timid. Be proud, but not arrogant. Take your very first step to change the world. Finally, I would like to thank Professor Wallace to give me this wonderful opportunity, and big thanks to Professor Diana for guiding me to the correct path. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 12. Good job. Let me request now Professor Amelia to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Good evening, contestant number 12. How are you today?
Good evening, Professor. I'm fine. How about you?
Very good, thank you. You look very beautiful in your dress. Very pretty colors. Lovely. Okay, so you're talking about the love of woman and the beauty of youth. I love that little analogy. I thought that was really beautiful. Okay, so my question is to you. Okay, if you were a leader, what would you do to empower the youth of your country?
Thank you, Professor, for the question. If I'm a leader, I like to do something to the society, especially for kids. I'll try to give my opinions and my views, personal views to the society. And I try to I try to do something to this education. That in my country, there's a lot of there's a lot of poverty. So I try to do something to the children who need help. That's it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, speaker number 12. Thank you, Professor Amelia. Now let me call upon Professor Quinn to give you a question on general topic.
A very simple question for you, and it was very interesting speech that you've just made, but I wanted to follow up with what Prof. Amelia has just asked, and then say that why is the power of the youth very important to you? Why is it so important to have the power of the youth?
Thank you, Professor, for the question. Yeah, power of youth is really important because we can make changes. We can take action for make changes to the world. And I think we are the future for the world. So we can use our power to change the world, and we can encourage the people. I think we can change the world. Thank you.
Thank you. That's a good attempt.
Thank you, speaker number 12. So there's so many fans you have here, looks like many questions. So I pick one. It's an interesting question. What you think to be a powerful woman, what quality you should possess?
Thank you, Professor. For me, I think for a woman, patient, innocent, and lovable, and those are the main things for the woman who need, and tolerance. And I think the woman need to listen, and women need to encourage the society, the people around her, and she's the one who giving love. The woman means mother. Mother is the one who inspire us. So I think the innocence, encouraging the society, and tolerance is the most powerful thing that women need. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 12. Now we are going to move to the last speaker of the day, speaker number 13. Unfortunately, speaker number 14 and 15 have a typhoon and they couldn't attend. So let's move to the last speaker for the day. Thank you.
Speaker number 12, I think you did an outstanding job, and I love the beautiful designs on your attire today. Speaker number 12, I really liked how you elegantly stated that we should be kind but not weak, to be strong but not rude, to be bold but not timid, to be proud but not arrogant. A very, very well done to you.
Chang-ha, speaker number 12, you look stunning today. So to my beautiful audience, please stay with us as I now call upon the next powerful global Unitalks speaker. Speaker number 13. With the audience and the judges are eager to see your speech, you might now take the stage to showcase your power.
Thank you, Hiba. Greetings to the honorable international juries, founder of Global Unitalks, Worldwide Unitalks family, and the lovely worldwide live audience. I am Unitalks speaker number 13, and my topic is power of youth. Well, starting off with what is power? What comes to your mind when you think about power? Is it money? Is it strength? Is it fame? Is it the connections? Well, simply said, the textbook definition of power is the ability to bring about change or the capability to influence people, to motivate people. Now, coming to power of youth, what gives this power? What is unique about the power of youth? Is it the resilience? Is it the determination? Is it the passion for change? Well, let me explain with a few examples. Now, there could be a few life-changing moments, few moments in your life where you feel down, where you feel like just giving up, where some situations feel impossible, where you feel like just giving up. These moments, these are the moments, these are the challenges where you can do something about it or you can just give up. Now, these moments could be like losing a football match, or you're unable to find any employment, or it could be your studies even where you feel like just giving up. Well, the secret to this power, the secret to tapping this power is within your mind. You just have to set your minds to it. Because once you set your mind, nothing can stop you. Because that passion, that hunger, the determination to push through, to fight through the most toughest of the situations, that is the true power of youth. Although the youth, the young, have been one of the groups hardest hit by the pandemic during these tough situations, but we are still managing to make a difference. We're still fighting through. Well, there's one of my favorite quotes. It says, it's from a movie, Spider-Man. It goes like, with great power comes great responsibility. Now, when you think about it, what kind of responsibility? A responsibility towards what? Is it towards the society? Is it towards your elders? Is it towards yourself? Well, the responsibility falls on the youth is to shape and build a bright future. They play an important role in the development of society. Well, there's also one of my favorite quotes. It goes like, it's from Victor Hugo, a French poet. It says, there is no power like the power of youth, because the power of youth does not stop. I would like to sign off by saying that I would like to express my sincerest gratitude to my professors, Professor Wallace and Professor Diana, to grant me this opportunity and grant me this platform to express my thoughts and opinions. And thank you to the jurors for being present here till the end. And thank you to the lovely audience for being present here.
Thank you, speaker number 13. You are the last speaker of the day. Good job. Now let me call upon Ms. Joy to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Hello, speaker number 13. How are you?
I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm doing very good. It's good to see you. I love your attire. It's very bright, very bright. Okay.
Thanks.
So from your speech, today is a day about the power of youth. So how much power do you believe the youth should have? Should they have total or partial power?
Well, thank you for that lovely question. Well, to answer it, that you can say the extent of that power or that level of power which they have, it depends upon the person. It cannot be measured or it cannot be given to them. It's about how much you can unlock that power within yourself. It's how much you can find and how much you can tackle problems and how much you can, to get those opportunities, you should have that power. And yes, the youth have a lot of power which is untapped within them, but we still do not believe that. We believe that we can't do it and it's impossible, but you just have to set your minds to it. I hope that answered your question.
It does, it does. And just on that, do you believe you have power as a youth right now?
Right now, I can say that gladly my professors have helped me find a power of speech. Well, I honestly, I like to speak, but not on such platforms. I get nervous and anxiety and I run short of breath as well. But my professor said, no, practice in the mirror, you can do it. Yes, I have found that power.
That's really good. The practice is evident. You've done really well. Good job.
Thanks.
Thank you, speaker number 13. There is a saying, where there is a will, there is a way, and nothing is impossible. Okay?
Yes.
Do you understand me?
Definitely,
okay.
Sir.
Yes. Now let me request Suraj to give you the question on your general topic. Thank you so much, Suraj.
Hi, speaker number 13. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm really fine. It was really nice to hear some topics about the power of youth, because when we are talking about the youth and power of youth, it can motivate us to do much and learn and believe in ourselves. About the question, I just want to ask you a more important question, but simple question. What would describe as your superpower?
Well, my superpower, I could say, or I might just think that it's my opinion, my strengths. As for one, I love to communicate with people. I like to get in that same level with them, get in the same zones with them to understand and to help them. And yes, my superpower, I think, is to help people in many ways.
It is really
Whatever way
great.
it might be possible. I like to just cross the limits, and even if it means sacrificing and making many, you could say, if it's a rough path as well, I would cross it.
It is really great. You know, there is no impossible word in this word, because impossible is I am possible. Then go ahead. Good luck.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you, Suraj. Thank you, speaker number 13. Now, I have got 12 questions, so I have no way, but I have to pick 2 questions because I think you have too many fans here. So the first question I will take is, listen carefully. I would like to ask the speaker, the person is asking, between becoming a great politician and a great entrepreneur, which role do you think has greater power to make a positive change in the society, and why? Very good question, actually.
Well, thank you for that lovely question. And it's certainly something to think about, because you can make changes through both being a politician and being an entrepreneur as well. But personally speaking, as for me, I would love to be an entrepreneur, because being a politician, that's something I cannot do. Being an entrepreneur, I know I can help people, I can guide them through my ways, through my teachings, and through providing them opportunities which they don't have or which they cannot find. I hope that was satisfactory.
Thank you. The second question is, why youth need to build their future by themselves?
Well, again, it's a very lovely question. To answer this, the youth themselves, they cannot build their own future entirely by themselves. They need to have some sort of guidance, some sort of mentor, some sort of help. Like, for example, for me right now, I have my professors to help me. But speaking in terms of building a future, we have our teachers, we have our parents, we have our mentors who guide us through their experiences. And it's very vital and it's very important to build a future, because it gives a meaning to life. It gives a purpose to your life. And I believe that's very important to me as well. Having a purpose in life and setting goals for yourselves to achieve.
Thank you, speaker number 13. Excellent answer. And I really appreciate that what efforts you have done to be here and to be confident and to speak. So in future, you'll be a very successful public speaker. Keep it up.
Hopefully, Professor. Thank you.
So the last quote for the day for all of you, which I learned from my childhood, and I follow it all my life. There is no final defeat until you stop trying. This is the last quote for this evening. I believed it, I believe it, and I will believe it forever. So remember this quote, this word, and your rest of your life will be very easy. Thank you so much.
Whoa, such an outstanding speech that was by Speaker 13. Thank you for that stimulating speech of yours, Speaker 13. Before I let you go, I would like to ask you, a question about your thoughts regarding the power of youth. Do you agree that youth play an important role in changing our society? After all, wouldn't you also agree that in the palm of our hands lies the potential for changes and a better future?
Thank you, Hiba, for that question. Yes, it's a very complicated question, so I will keep it short and sweet. Well, yes, the youth have a power to change, and they definitely play an important role in the society, making changes. Well, you can say through maybe volunteering, maybe through seminars, maybe through raising their voices, because the youth, they have the time, they have the determination, they have the passion, which other groups do not have. They have that hunger to fight, to get what they want. Once they achieve that, and that's when they bring about change. That's when they achieve their goals. And yes, their power, the youth have their power within their hands. Just have to unlock them. Just set your minds to it. I hope that was satisfactory.
Yeah, thank you for your response.
Well, very well done, speaker number 13, and you look absolutely amazing with your attire. A massive congratulations to all the previous speakers of Global Unitalks. Before I pass the stage over for the closing speech, I would like to end with this quote. Nelson Mandela once said, "The youth of today are the leaders of tomorrow." I have no doubt that today we have experienced impressive displays of courage and leadership. It was so empowering as well as hopeful to be able to see all these youths who have presented today with their speech about power of youth. I know that this competition has opened up potentials and powers within these youths, and it was an honor to have co-hosted this event with my sister Hiba. From my country to yours, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, I want to help you come along. Good morning, good afternoon, or good night from wherever you are from. Well done to all the Global Unitalks future leaders, and I now take this opportunity to introduce to you all Mr. Ayman, the Global Unitalks brand ambassador of Silk Road Youth Association. Mr. Ayman, the floor is yours now.
Thank you. Thank you to the international members of the jury, founder of Global Unitalks, and respected guests present here today. A special thank you to Professor Wallace, founder of Global Unitalks, Professor Diana, Vice President, Academics of Global Unitalks, Miss Amelia Murphy, Chairman of International Jury Panel, International English Speaking Competition, Miss Queen Orr, Chairman of International Jury Panel, International Debate Competition, and all the distinguished juries for arbitrating for us tonight and for making such a great effort to help actualize this monumental event. I'd like to extend my congratulations to all of the participants who spoke today. We have seen a wide variety of ideas being expressed and numerous interpretations being presented on the given topic. And lastly, thank you all for such a successful night, especially the audience. It was just a month prior where I had my first experience of talking to a global audience on this platform. For some reason, Professor Wallace thought it would be a good idea for me to give the closing speech of today. I can't imagine why. People don't like closing speeches as they're usually generic dribble that always involves thanking everyone without ever really explaining why these parties are being thanked in the first place. I have always had a lot of ideas in my head, but not a lot of people to communicate them with. Even if I were to communicate, could I ever measure up to all those intellectuals who came before me, who condensed large and complex ideas into a dozen or so worth of speech? Their eloquence is flawless. And with the huge volume of content they produce, they have subsidized perfection. And so it's become rather disheartening to start speaking about anything really. What drew me to Global Unitalks were the opportunities it provided. Firstly, the stamp of Unitalks on our resume is incredibly valuable on its own, but more specifically, the appeal of public speaking allured me. It seemed that Unitalks was the perfect platform for someone with my personality and interest. As I spent more time in Unitalks, however, I realized it was more than just words being spoken. It was more than an idea being expressed. What Global Unitalk is, it is a community of youths. It is youths who are in this Zoom call right now. It is all of you. And to all of you who have ideas in your head and want to express, this is the place for you. To those of you who want to enter into a dialogue and exchange diverse worldviews, this is the right place for you. There exists something that is profoundly personal about how the ideas that each and every one of us present is engaged with individually by our judges and meaningfully commented on by our hosts and audience. It shows that this is a living, breathing community where you, your ideas, and your words will be respected, cherished, and valued regardless of who you are and where you're from. And it is for this reason, my dear audience members who are in this Zoom call, that I want to express to you my sincerest thanks and gratitude, for it is you who makes this possible, all of you who make up our collective family, that is Global Unitalks. Now, let me invite our mentor and trainer, Professor Diana, who has been the pillar of Global Unitalks along with the International Juries Panel, a soul of Global Unitalks, to give a vote of thanks. Thank you.
Professor, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Amin, for inviting me. Thank you very much. Congratulations to all these new talented speakers. Listening to these motivating speakers, we all feel young now. To be young is not a number. So this is the Youth Day for you guys. And I'm here to give you my vote of thanks. So let me begin. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all. Distinguished international juries, the founder and the architect of Global Unitalks, Professor Wallace, worldwide Global Unitalks family, speakers, the young speakers from the different pockets of the world, live audience, ladies and gentlemen, greetings to all of you. On behalf of the Global Unitalks, I would like to sincerely thank all of you for being here today, giving your precious time by joining this prestigious virtual celebration, Global Youth Day 2021, which is one of the memorable events and will be always close to our heart as it is celebrated to mark our founder's birthday, the mastermind behind the Unitalks, and we often keep hearing his name. This tradition will continue, and every year it will be observed on 31st May. Unitalks will host Global Youth Day so that upcoming generation could participate and enjoy the youth period, showcasing their achievements in the form of public speaking. Thank you once again, Professor Wallace, for founding Unitalks, which is for the students, by the students, from the students. Thank you, Professor Wallace. We all love you. As Unitalks believes young judges connects young mind, and to bring a true flavor of youth, today's speech competition was judged by the young panel of international juries speakers, such as Miss Joy Mora Michal, winner of Global Unitalks One Belt, One Road Youth International Competition 2020. Mr. Suraj Samin, winner of Global Unitalks One Belt, One Road Youth International Competition 2020, who are the winners of many other international competitions too. And this could successfully take place only under the guidance of our esteemed and qualified international juries. So please give a big round of applause to our international juries for their support and guidance, without whom this and many more events could not be possible. I always thank them. Last but not the least, the heart of our event, two young, beautiful, and elegant hosts, Miss Hiba and Miss Cheryl, who hosted this magnificent evening and made the event more lively, interactive, and keeping the audience engaged. Thank you very much. With a special thanks to our Miss Dulia, Global Unitalks brand ambassador, Silk Road Youth Association for her opening note, and Mr. Ahmed Amin, Global Unitalks brand ambassador, Silk Road Youth Association, for his closing speech and mentioning in his speech why usually people do not like the closing speeches. That's very true. And also the vote of thanks, I would add to that. But let me tell you how important they are. It's for those people, right from the juries and the people behind the scenes, needs to be recognized. So this is a time when we have to thank each and everyone who have been here with Unitalks journey. Thank you very much. I really appreciate and thanks everyone. Thank you everyone once again and have a wonderful evening. And I hope to see you soon all at the next Global Unitalks event on 27 June 2021. Until then, be safe, wear masks, and good night.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Diana, for your vote of thanks. And I really agree. We need to thank all the people who worked hard, tirelessly. International juries, they're all busy in their academics, in their universities, in their jobs. All the students have a lot of examination, a lot of classes to attend, and they have to juggle their time to make sure that even they have to participate in an activity like this. So yes, everybody did some sacrifice or the other to be here today, including all the audience who also left their evening to which they were doing something else, but they left all those and come to join us to encourage the youth of the Silk Road. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for everyone. In fact, it's very interesting. I get so many messages from all the Global Unitalks family members, and they have sent me videos, which was a surprise to me, thanking me and also encouraging and also wishing me a happy birthday. And they compiled a short video. With your permission, I cannot refuse them. I'm going to play for you. I hope you will enjoy it. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Diana.
Yes.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Professor. Wish you all the best. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Professor Wallace, your dedication, determination, and vision for Global Unitalks inspires me and everyone else who has encountered you through this experience. Partnering and working alongside you to mentor the worldwide youth through Global Unitalks has been a very incredible experience. Happy birthday, Professor Wallace. I wish you a long and successful career. Happy birthday, Professor Wallace.
Hi, Wallace. Happy birthday to you. You are such a friendly, kind, and generous person. I really enjoy being a member of Unitalks family. Thank you for inviting me to join you. I really appreciate it. On this special occasion, I wish you a lot of happiness, health, and prosperity in your coming years. And may each hour be a happy one on this special day. Have a wonderful birthday.
My warmest wishes to you, my favorite professor, Professor Wallace. You have influenced my life in no small way. May you continue to remain a great influence to me and all your students forever. Your inspirational words have been a great motivation for me in life. I'm so blessed to have had the opportunity to be called your student. You're such a wonderful and inspiring professor. May God forever bless you today and always.
Happy birthday, Professor Wallace. We appreciate your effort in making the Unitalks be what it is today. Why not for your effort? Today we could not have a place we can call home for all of us who are the international university students who have gotten a home, a refuge in this platform, the Global Unitalks. We appreciate your efforts, and today, many years later, we are reaping from its fruits. We encourage you to keep on with the same progress, to keep on with the same dream with your able team, and we as the Unitalks members will always stand by your side to ensure that the greater Unitalks dream comes to pass. Today, as you celebrate your day, we wish you the best in life. We wish you the best in this day for you and your family. May you continue experiencing the good that the good Lord has for you. Happy birthday from the bottom of we, the Unitalks member. Thank you.
Many happy returns of the day. I, Labiba Islam Salsabil, as the brand ambassador of Bangladesh, would like to wish you happy birthday not only from me but also from all the people of Unitalks of my country. You are the light to many of our lives. You have taught us that no one could teach us, even residing beside us. You taught us so many things that will be helping us throughout our lives. That's why we can never forget you. Wherever we go, we will take your lessons with us, and that will never let us forget you. Professor Wallace, you are a true gem. You are a very kind-hearted person. You are one of the most patient persons I have ever seen. That's why I would like to wish you a very, very happy birthday. May all the odds be always in your favor. Goodbye.
Hi, Professor Wallace. Good morning. Wishing you glad days filled with friendliness, bright days filled with cheer, warm days filled with happiness. Happy birthday, Professor Wallace.
Happy birthday, Professor Wallace. Hope you have one of the best birthdays ever. Have a great day and many, many happy returns of the day.
Hello, Professor Wallace. Please accept my happy birthday wishes from Russia, Moscow, from President of Unitalks Kazakhstan, Kat. During our time, I think the most important thing that you can wish to a person is health. So stay healthy. Happy birthday.
Hi, I'm Adoni from Nairobi, Kenya, and it is my honor to wish you, Professor Wallace, an amazing birthday. We thank God for you so much. You are an amazing mentor, and I'm so glad to have interacted with you. Have an amazing one.
Hi, I would like to say happy birthday to Professor Wallace. Professor Wallace, thank you so much for everything you've taught me in the short time I've had you as my teacher so far. I wish you on this day a very peaceful day. I hope it's going to be very memorable, and I wish you nothing but the best in your future. Thank you very much, sir, for always being there to help me and guide me. And today I hope that you can have a very amazing day with all your loved ones, and I wish you many more happy years to come. Thank you very, very much for everything that you have done for me and continue to do for me. I really hope that I could have been in China to be taught by you, but due to current situations, that's unfortunate. But I really do hope that we get to have you as our teacher for many more years, and I look forward to being in your class in real life. Happy birthday, Professor Wallace, and cheers and have a nice one.
Happy birthday, Professor Wallace. Thank you so much for founding Unitalks and giving us youths a platform to actually talk and express our views and opinions on a global platform. This is my first time in Unitalks, and I cannot express how grateful I am to have a platform to speak, because I have always loved talking and giving speeches. However, I really never got a chance to express my thoughts or opinions so freely on a global platform, which you made possible by founding Unitalks. So thanks a lot for this, and I wish you all the happiness, success, and everything you deserve, and may you have many, many, many more birthdays to come. And again, sir, a lot of people like me have got a platform to share their views and a great opportunity like Unitalks to talk, and it's all because of you. So thanks a lot and stay safe and happy, and once again, happy birthday, sir.
Hello, Professor Wallace. Hope you're doing well and happy birthday. Unitalks has come to a great spot with your and your team's tremendous efforts. I have gained so many amazing qualities with Unitalks. And once again, I want to thank you and your team with your tremendous efforts and support to make us global citizens. Thank you.
Greetings from Global Unitalks Uganda. My name is Hilary Trinawi. I'm the president of Global Unitalks Uganda. On my own behalf and on behalf of Global Unitalks Uganda, I would like to take this opportunity to wish our friend, our mentor, the founder of Global Unitalks, our leader, Professor Wallace, a very, very happy birthday. And we wish you a happy celebration because we are proud of you and we love you so much. Today, thousands of students across the world are able to express themselves because of you. We thank you for every good thing and we pray that the good Lord may continue to enlighten you as you continue to impact this world. We love you so much, Professor Wallace. Global Intox Uganda loves you and we wish you a very, very happy birthday. Happy celebrations.
Happy birthday, Professor Wallace. I hope that this new year brings to you all the things that you desire and that all your intentions are fulfilled.
Hello, Professor Wallace. Happy birthday to you. Many, many happy returns of the day. You are an amazing person and we love you. Happy birthday again.
The founder and architect of Global Unitalks. An amazing personality, mentor to a lot of people, an inspiration, and such an amazing personality. Dear Professor Wallace, this is me, Tashru Kamal from Bangladesh, and I am very much excited to wish you on your special day. A very happy birthday to you, and I believe that to such an amazing personality you are. All your achievements so far and yet to come would fructify to its most. I wish your good health. I wish that you stay among us and guide us to where we are going, the things that we are expecting to achieve, to speak ideas and to implement them in our day-to-day life. You stay with us and you help us, you guide us with your wisdom, with your knowledge. Dear Professor Wallace, I wish you a very happy birthday, and I believe that this special day, on this special day, you will be very much happy to receive this message from us. It's a surprise, of course, and we have planned it. So thank you very much for giving us all the support, and you're such an inspiration to me, how hardworking and self-motivated you are. Well, with that being said, I wish that you stay among us and you guide us with all the guidance that you have provided so far. And from my end, thank you very much again. And I'm wishing you a very happy birthday and a prosperous life ahead.
Hello, I am making this video for my wonderful professor from your lovely student. In this special day, I would love to say happy birthday to you, and I would like to thanks for all the huge encouragement, support that you invest in us. Thanks so much for everything you have done for us. And I wish all the best in your life. Thanks so much for everything you have done for us.
Hi, Professor Wallace. I'm Yichen, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday. Thank you so much for being our professor and Global Unitalks founder, for providing us a platform to share our experiences, to speak on stage, and also to learn and ultimately to grow. Thank you so much, Professor, and I would like to wish you once again a happy birthday to you.
Birthday to you.
Hi, Professor Wallace. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're very good, feeling very well. And I just want to wish you a very happy birthday, a jubilant day. Um, I am very thankful to you for giving us such opportunities by the foundation of Global Unitalks, and you're always listening to us, you're always caring about what we are doing, what we are saying, and you're really keen about it. So I'm just really thankful to you for what you're doing and the chances you gave us. So I want to wish you a very, very happy birthday, and I hope this day would bring you more and more positiveness, more and more happiness in these troubling, perplexing days. So thank you again. See you.
It is a pleasure working with you. You have been a constant source of inspiration for us. Happy birthday, Professor Wallace. Suraj from Afghanistan team. تولدتان مبارک پروفسور والس. امیدوارم 100 سالگی عمرتان را نیز جشن بگیرید. با امید صحت و سلامتی شما.
Hello, lovely people. I'm a member of Global Unitalks family. Birthdays are usually days that are filled with joy, happiness. They are special days in our lives. And on the 31st of May marks the special day for our founder, Professor Wallace. I'm taking this opportunity to send my warm wishes to our founder, Professor Wallace. I wish you a happy, happy birthday. A hero is someone who impacts in the lives of people positively. And you are doing that by giving us a platform to voice out our ideas and to share ideas as well. You are our hero. Happy birthday to you. Enjoy your day to the fullest. And we wish that you grow more in strength and that you continue to support us in this journey. Thank you.
I wanted to use this opportunity to thank you for all you have taught us since we met. I know this is your job, but it is a gift for me. I know you're always willing to help and guide us, no matter what it is take. So, I'm wishing you all of the happiness in life and have a wonderful day. Happy birthday, Professor Walls. May Triple James bless you.
Hi, Professor. I'm Cheryl, and I'm at Xi'an University now. I'm so happy to be here celebrating your birthday. I wish you a happy, happy birthday. Sending you my best wishes for your health and hope you stay great and stay powerful. Again, happy birthday. Enjoy each moment of the day.
Wishing Chairman of Global Unitalks platform, Professor Wallace, a very happy birthday. Wishing him a peaceful and successful life ahead.
Thank you so much. I'm so overwhelmed. There are many videos. It can go for hours, but we have no time to play all. Thank you. I hope the Unitalk family, whatever they have done to wish me, I'm very thankful. And for a teacher, the most important and the most valuable gift is the students' appreciation. I always believed money does not make anyone happy. But once I finish my class and the students clap, I think that's the happiness I cannot express, because I believe I did something and I proved something and I delivered some knowledge to the young people. So thank you so much for everyone. So now the floor is open and you can express, you can talk, whatever you want. The floor is yours. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can open the microphone. Yes, thank you.
Hello, Professor Wallace. Hi, I just wanted to wish you Shubho Janmodin, which means happy birthday in Bengali language.
Thank you.
I couldn't actually make the video due to I was busy with some work. So I wish you good health and a happy future.
Thank you. Thank you, speaker number 4. You're awesome. And I'm sure in time to come, you will be a very good speaker and a public speaker and also a good host. I'm also very happy that Unitalks now have hosts in our events, and this also a mentorship and training other than speaking. So I think it's commendable. Thank you so much. Yes.
Hi, Professor Wallace. Hello.
Yes, speaker number 3. Go ahead.
Hi, Tama from Bangladesh, and well, Juni Shangro Kwaila, happy birthday and also Shubho Janmudin. I wish you all the happiness in the world, and I really hope that I can come to China soon and study or under your mentorship. Thank you so much for founding Unitalks.
Thank you.
Shangro
Thank you.
Kwaila.
Shisha, Shindan Kuala.
Bukachi, Bukachi.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Well,
Very
Professor, I want to say feliz cumpleaños, happy birthday, joyeux anniversaire, and sana helwa, which basically means happy birthday in the 4th language. And yeah, I wish you a really happy birthday. May your soul and your real colorful soul be always like that. We would love to see you for also the next years, happy as always. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You already wished me a lot of health, so I will be healthy. So keep pushing you to do something more and higher and higher. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, great. Thank you so much.
Well, I would first like to deeply apologize for not being able to send that birthday wish timely, the birthday video timely, but I would like to take this opportunity and before wishing, I would like to express that what you have done to help me, basically, in many regards, like public speaking was something that I always hoped to do, but was always really quite frightened. All my school life, all my college life, back in my A-level days. That is something that I always wanted to do, but I just didn't have enough guts to do it. And what you did was basically provided me a platform and made me more confident than I ever was, and helped nourished my public speaking skills. And for that, I will be eternally grateful for what you've did to help me with that. And with that, I wish you happy birthday, and in my native language, Shubho Janmodin, Bengali language.
Thank you so much. Actually, it is always very challenging when we have to find the, when we get so many applications, then we need to pick the ones who will be speaking. It's one of the tough job, but the way we choose is based on the video you sent and based on the performance you have done. And we see that you have a spark and you have a kind of raw diamond. We know we can polish it and we can make it further, not to the speakers who are already perfect and they're speaking into various platforms. They don't need Global Unitalks. So we need people who want to grow with us, who have a future, who have capability, and that's why we are supporting you, and that's why you are here. So this is our motto, aim, and our mission. Professor Amelia, I think, wait a moment, Professor Amelia, I know it's very late for you in Australia, so I will not delay you, and tomorrow you may have to go to work. So I wish to sincerely thank you for being with us and always being a pillar of Global Unitalks. Remember, guys, Professor Amelia is a benchmarking on jury for your scores. So if she say good, you're really good. So thank you, Professor Amelia. Thank you so much. Yeah.
It's always a pleasure. And again, my apologies also for not getting my video in on time. It has been pretty crazy in work the last couple of days, but I just want to wish you a very, very happy birthday, Professor Wallace. Thank you so much for having me part of the Global Unitalks family. I just want to say just a few little things about the event this evening. Congratulations to all of the speakers. Some of you did an outstanding job. Professor Wallace says, and you all know, I am one of the toughest judges, especially when it comes to your grammar and your pronunciation. I cannot stress this enough. When you are on the global stage, people's names need to be perfect, pronounced properly. Countries, I noticed that a few of you that this evening, your speeches were extremely well prepared, but there wasn't too many preparations done for your answers that could have been asked. I just encourage you to get somebody to play questions and answers with you. Okay, so you actually have some idea of maybe some of the questions that will be answered. There's just a few little notes that I have on this evening. But other than that, I thoroughly enjoyed the competition. I think our hosts did a beautiful job. So thank you so much to them. All the brand ambassadors also, thank you all for your lovely words. To the contestants and your families and to the live audience, thank you so much for joining us this evening. And already I am looking forward to next month. Cannot wait to hear what the topic of that one will be. So on that note, I will bid you good night, good morning, good afternoon. I'm not sure where we're all around the world at the moment. And again, Professor Wallace, I wish you a very, very happy birthday, and I hope you have a fantastic day and that you are spoiled so much. You deserve it. Thank you so much. Good night.
Thank you, Professor Amelia. With all this youth, I also feel very young and youth. That's why I spend time with them. They regenerate me always. Yes. So somebody said, if you're surrounded by youth, you'll always feel young and youth. So these are my, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. Thank you.
My pleasure. Good night, everybody. See you
good
next
night,
month.
Professor. Good night. Bye-bye. Good night, Professor. Thank you. Yes, Cheryl. Yeah, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I've been trying to put this off because I'm a very emotional person. But having said that, the reason why I'm trying to not cry is because you have really pushed me, Professor. So thank you very, very much. I wish you the happiest birthday. I hope you enjoy this day to the fullest. Most of you probably won't believe this if I said that like I'm a very lazy person. It requires like certain amount of encouragement to really push me forward. And like everyone really tells me you're doing so well and so amazing in English. And it's because of Professor Wallace always pushing me and telling me, okay, you need to do better. Okay, this needs improvement. So thank you very much, Professor Wallace. I would have never been able to identify this amount of potential within me if it wasn't for you. Thank you very much for giving me my confidence and making me realize the potential that I have within me. And I'll stop here before I cry.
Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you so much.
Professor, if you allow me, I would like to say something.
Please, you're most welcome, Professor Diana.
Yeah, well, in fact, it was very challenging. The students had only 2 days to make the video. So I really thank all of you for taking the time and efforts, and within this period of time, making the videos and sending it in a very short period of time. So I'm very humble and thank you very much for this.
It was a surprise to me this morning. Thank you, Professor Diana, to give me a surprise. And it was a lovely surprise, and I'm very happy.
Well, this could not have been possible without the support of all these young students.
Thank you.
Family.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So talking to Cheryl, Cheryl, as a teacher, there are two kinds of teacher. One teacher who just do his job and get his salary and go home, and this is what his whole life he does. But there are some teachers who want to bring some changes in real, like emotion. They do something with emotion. I'm not a teacher, but I'm a leader. And if I'm a leader, I need to contribute something to the society. And this is what I'm doing as a leader. And whenever I have opportunity, not even now, when I was a student like you, I always find a way to go and give small speeches or lectures to different students, maybe from a small orphanage to volunteering to some poor schools. Even when I was very young, I always enjoyed and I always had a passion to share whatever I could do, my knowledge with all kind of people. So that's how I grew in my life. And thanks to my mother, she's been a president of a university. So she always been telling me that if you do something in your life, you're not an animal, you're human. You have to contribute something to the society. And you should do something which is meaningful, which is fulfilling, and which is a big contribution to humanity and a society. So I think we all should learn this. We all should take this something back home. Try to do whatever small thing you can do to the society, people around you. I think is very fulfilling. Everybody's busy, but you can take a little time and try to do something. And I think the pleasure you get when you do that, I think it's immense and it's incredible. So thank you so much. Speaker number 5, you want to say something?
You can open your speakers and.
I can't hear you. Can you try again?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Yes, thank you.
I just want to say happy birthday to you. And maybe you're in America and it's morning. Just have a nice day. Every day have a nice day. And maybe I want to say in my dialect. 生日快乐 in my dialect. 生日快乐。我祝你生日快乐。
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're a great teacher, actually. You're a great teacher for me, for our class. You know, you're a great man. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you, speaker number 5. You're being very kind and you're a young speaker and you did a good performance. I was worried. Actually, I was worried for a few speakers and they really did well. And I'm very happy for them. Good, great. Keep going. Thank you. And I'm very.
To say something?
Yes, speaker number 10.
Yeah. Very happy birthday to you, Shubho Janmudin. I'm also from Bangladesh. There are many of them I can see. I want to thank you for creating this platform where I could see, where I could tell my heart out and I could learn something and I could meet Professor Diana. She's a wonderful woman. She taught me so well and just a minutes before my speech, I told her that I'm a little nervous, and that's when she said that don't be, you can do it. Just be confident. So she's a wonderful woman. I want to thank her as well, and thank you, and wish you a very, very happy returns of the day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, speaker number.
My birthday.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, speaker number 10. Professor Dana's birthday is 22nd of October. So it's past, so you have to wait for a while. Yes, Joe, you wanted to say something? Thank you for being here as a jury. We are very proud of you. Global Unitalk is very proud of you. You will be really a very, very good jury in the past and in the present and in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I had to wish you a happy birthday. I didn't get the chance to send it in a video, but I am absolutely thrilled to know you at this point, and I hope that I get to have more encounters with you, to learn more from you. We have been able to grow so much the time that I met you, and I can say that I'm significantly different than when you first met me. And I pray that you stay around for a long, long time and you continue touching very, very many hearts. And to the speakers of today, I am proud of all of you, really, truly proud of all of you. You did your utmost best. And considering that this was your first time, I'm completely proud of you. And good luck to all of you all. I beg to leave, but Professor, thank you so much for this platform. I pour blessings to you. That is what I can do. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Maura. Thank you. Thank you so much. And you have done a very excellent jury demonstration to the students. And I'm very happy for you. Yeah, we are proud of you. You have done great. Keep going and keep rising. Thank you so much. And thank you for your wishes. So I think it's time now for us to say goodbye. Thank you so much, all of you. I'm just very moved by your wishes, your videos, which was a surprise to me. I think I'm also emotional like Cheryl. So I also was overwhelmed, and yeah, thank you so much. Labiba, you have been very kind to express yourself.
Thank you, Professor Wallace. And I am here. Hi, I just wanted to inform you. And I have wished you already in the video, but still, happy birthday. Many, many happy returns of the day. In our country, we usually say that if we wish the birthday wishes before or later, it's bashi. That means it's rotten kind of. So I want to wish you a gorom gorom shubho janmodin. That means a very, very warm happy birthday to you on the very day of your birthday. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for your wishes. I really appreciate it. It's very wonderful. So this is the time you can take.
And you are cordially invited in Bangladesh. There are so many Bangladeshis out here. So you should come to Bangladesh whenever the pandemic stops. And you are invited in each of our houses. I think you need to travel the Bangladesh whole if you want to visit all our homes.
Yes.
And you are very much invited.
Thank you. In our global network of Unitalks, the most active and the most penetration we have in Bangladesh. We are almost in every university. Right. We have teams almost every university. So I'm very proud and all the students whom I met and who are there are outstanding. And I'm very proud of you guys. I think you are just incredible, and you'll have a great future. Inshallah, what we say. God bless you.
And Professor from our Buet family, they couldn't be here, so they sent their wishes through me. Everyone wished you a very, very happy birthday on your birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So now it's time to say good night, and you guys have done excellent. I'm very, very happy. And I'm sure that today when you go home or you meet your parents, they will be very proud of you. I'm sure if I did this, my family, my parents must have very proud of me. Because children, if they do something good, something remarkable, the parents are the first who feel very proud and happy. So with this note, we say good night, keep in touch, see you on 27th of June. We will have a runner-up competition. Global Unitalks is an ongoing platform. So there are no, one-time winner. So people keep graduating. So there are various categories. For example, sometime, one speaker is very close to another speaker, like his score is 97.9 or 98, another is just 99, another is just 97. So, one score or something like that, sometime there is a kind of tie. So then we create runner-ups, so who are very close to the winning position on the top list. So they compete again on a different topic, and they continue to get their positions and keep growing. So it's a non-ending cycle. So once you are in Unitalks, you will grow until the end, wherever when you say you want to retire. Professor, I got already a job now. So now you give me a recommendation letter for a job and I'm going. Okay, that is the time you say goodbye. But before that, people keep engaged. For example, Ms. Joy Mora Michelle, she gone 3 levels to become the One Belt One Road English speaking competition winner, which is the top 6, the Suraj, it's the same. The top 6 people are selected globally out of the several competition country-wise to come to one platform. And they are very incredible, and they moved many stages, several competition to reach there. So it's a learning, and competition is created to give you excitement. Competition is created to give you a kind of encouragement. All the voting, the audience, all the people who are supporting you, it gives you a kind of, a push to learn more and to go forward. And that's how Global Unitalks works. So with this note, we say good night. And next time I will see Mawa to be a speaker. And thank you, Professor Diana. You want to say something before we leave?
Yes, yes. Well, with our jury's remarks, as you all, some of you for today's event, they are all new speakers, first time to Unitalks also, and the other speakers who have been with us. Let's see what was the weakness. Probably the Q&A round. So when you are going, if you have time, to start trying practicing, taking some questions, how you answer, what responses you should give, and the time period, what examples, and how to shorten the answer, not to prolong. This is something also you should keep on. And for the next month's event and for the further events, the registrations are open. So you're all most welcome to join and start registering yourself on the website. And the most important event, which is upcoming event in August. Professor?
Yeah,
The
that's the
international speaking competition.
that is one of the we have flagship competition. We have several flagship competition. The first one is Global Unitalk International English Speaking Competition. Unfortunately, it's because of pandemic. Otherwise, the winners, they travel to another country with their family and we sponsor them. But because of the pandemic, we are not able to do that. But the winners, they will still have an opportunity to come. And they will not only be visiting other country, but they will stay there for a while and do some sightseeing, get awards and trophies, etc., etc. So that is our flagship. It has 3 levels. When a person like Joy Mora Michelle, she was the winner of the One Belt, One Road English speaking competition. So she started with global international English speaking competition and then moved to there. So the finalist. So this is the flagship event of Global Unitalks, which happens in August, summer vacation. Then we have another event, international debate competition, which happens in a winter vacation. That is in around December, January. So which is also very prestigious event for Global Unitalks. Then the third is World Speech Day competition, which we just finished in March, and then the Global Youth Day. So we are having 4 very big events. But we wanted to add one more, the Global Unitalks Culture Day. But that Culture Day is a kind of a challenge because the people who have talent, somebody singing, somebody have dancing, somebody play instruments, and but I'm just thinking, because the time schedule is so tight, and all the students we have are all top students, so they're very busy with their own academic work. So that's why we don't want to burden too many events, but we have maybe in our mind to add one more, the 5th event, maybe end of this year or next year. So this is how the Global Unitalks flagship events are there. Then we have every month, when these events are happening, obviously that months are blocked because we only have event once a month, and that last week, it could be Saturday or Sunday, no working days. So once a month, the last week of the month, Saturday or Sunday, we have event. Then we have the gaps which we have in between the events where we filter and train the people and the students. We say speaker of the month is also a competition, speaker of the month. So that we have all thought-provoking topics which people speak on. We already finished the power of love, humanity at a crossroads, quality of a global citizen, be you, truth is simple, power of youth. The next is be you. Finished. Now we'll have why not. The next topic is why not. So we will have some very thought-provoking themes. So not only you, this is a free platform. It's for everyone. We are looking for somebody like you who had a talent, but they were not able to get any platform. So if you could help somebody to give this platform, you're all welcome. We appreciate it. And you could be a mentor for that person. Like today, the winner become a jury. So it's a promotion, So you work as a brand ambassador, you work as a speaker, Unitalk family members, and then you keep growing. And I tell you, every effort you do is rewarded back. There's no free lunch. Effort you do, you get certificate, you get trophy, you have something to say, you develop your career, you develop your social media presence, you do something good for your country. Also, the university appreciates wherever you are studying. We give certification to you, also write a recommendation letter to you. Many of Asif, are you here? One of he got a very good admission in the top university. I wrote a recommendation letter to me and he told me, Professor, I got the admission in the top university. I think every month I write almost 20 to 30 recommendation letter, and almost 99% success ratio. The student feedback to me, they get admitted. So Global Unitalk is not a simple platform, it's the world's largest online platform. And actually it's all you need to create for, as I said, is by the students, of the students, and for the students. If you create this platform stronger, your certificate becomes stronger. It's getting more branding. So you are not doing anything for anyone, you're doing something for yourself. So if you do something for your home, your home is developing, and when you are developing, your country is developing, you are developing. So nobody does anything for anyone. Everything people do for themselves, for your own. So this is how Global Unitalks in a short time has become a world largest platform, all because of the youth power. They can do everything. So I believe that. I always believe that. So this is what I think Professor Dana was trying to say. I elaborated in more detail. Thank you, Professor Dana, to invite me to express what exactly we are doing, because a lot of people are new here. So they will be able to understand the vision, mission of Global Unitalks. So guys, also I forgot to tell you, many of the members who are a president, brand ambassadors, vice president, head of social media, they find jobs because of Unitalks. I knew why, because now it's because of pandemic, everybody is doing online businesses. Many of them come to me and they say, we find a job, professor, because we wrote in our resume, we are doing online and we are managing this. And then the people start to consider it. Okay, this guy is a president of a country managing so many teams, so many people. He has capability and have got a team building and many leadership quality, and he get a job. As a college student, university student, your resume is blank because now you cannot work. You're in pandemic. So you have to write something in your experience, and there you get something to write what you are doing today on the platform of Global Unitalk. So this is how, we need to understand the benefit of Unitalks and how you could grow, how this will help you in your future career, and this is your destiny. Okay, am I clear? Sorry for the lecture, but I should tell you, professors are always a professor. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
And good night.
Very happy birthday, Professor.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor. Good night, guys. Good night.
Thank you, Professor. Good night.
Happy birthday, Professor.
Just a moment. Can you bear with me for a moment, please?
Why not? Why not? I'm very happy. Please go ahead.
Before we leave, I would like to express my sincerest gratitude. Thank you so much, Professor.
No, thank you. I
Wallace,
want the dress you're wearing. You courier me. I like this dress very much.
No worries.
Color
Sure
is so
thing.
beautiful.
Special
Yeah.
coming up right for you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. This is my favorite color.
I'll bring one right away. No need to courier. I'll come.
Okay. He's in Dubai. Yes. Okay.
He's in Dubai.
Yes.
Okay. You are in Dubai, Hassan?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Once again, a very happy birthday. I'm really sorry for not being able to send the video. And I wish a really happy birthday. Janamdin Mubarak ho, as we say in Hindi. And I wish you the very best for your future. And I really hope to be working with you and learn a lot from you. So that's all.
Thank you, speaker number 13. So now you see a couple of days before and now there's a lot of reform I see in you. Today you were very confident and you are very energetic and you did very well. Hiba, do you agree, Cheryl? Speaker number
Yes,
13.
Professor, I told him he did very well.
100%, yeah. A lot of improvement.
Yeah.
Also in Hiba, last time, like I have seen her only few times. In this few times, the dramatic change and journey, progress students show to us It's unbelievable. Sometimes as a mentor, you surprise us, you know. Excellent job.
Thank you, Professor
And you
Anna.
was, yeah, the confidence.
It's all because of your hard work, Professor. We wouldn't have been able to reach here without that. All your late work and late nights paid off. Thank you.
Thank you, speaker number 13. You know what? I always play a gamble. When I was deciding last event, which was one of the largest event on the World Speech Day, I chose the youngest student, age of 14, to be a welcome speaker. Everybody shocked. He said, Professor, you are trying to kill the event. The opening speaker, a small 14 years old student will do it. I said, yes, this student have the, how to say, that student used to send me a message, Professor, I want to do this. Professor, I want to do. So I start to believe that this student have a passion and this student will deliver, and delivered. Everybody was shocked and surprised. This event, I rejected all the experienced people, all the people who spoken before on the platform. No. Even Professor Diana recommend many, I refused. I'm sorry, Professor Diana. Because I wanted all the new faces, new students, new speakers, and it was a risk because generally to balance the whole event, we need to have 50% of the professional speaker, 50% the speaker should be in the middle to learn. So generally this should be the strategy, but I changed the strategy. I said, no, let everybody be on equal footing, all the first time speaker, and you guys did it. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud. The first rehearsal, I was nervous. I can tell you, I was very nervous. Second, I got a confidence. Third, you made it. Yes, Professor, do you agree?
Yes, today we can have a good sleep. Past 3 nights pressure.
Yes.
Because of
Hiba,
this.
yeah, Hiba and Cheryl. Yes, Hiba, Cheryl did a first time hosting and first time speakers, and they work together. So it shows when you want to do something, you can do. The proof is in front of you. Only you need to, as I said, the last quote of today, there is no final defeat until you stop trying. So you guys tried and you win. And that's what the whole life is all about. You understand?
Thank you, Professor.
Yes, Professor, definitely. Thank you.
Yes, Professor. Even though, like Charles said, that she's lazy, but it's a big lie. She's not lazy. She motivated me a lot, many times. I even woke up at 4 a.m. to try so many things. Thanks to her, and thanks to you, Professor, too, and also thanks to you, Professor Diana, for all your hard work. It really paid off.
Yes, and I think you guys have really made this as a challenge. You challenge yourself, actually. You challenged yourself. And when you challenge yourself, the good things come out. As I always told you, I'm a kind of a person who will not let you swim by holding your hand and sit and go around in the water with you. I will try to throw you out in the water. And when you are drowning, then I'll catch you and put you out so that your fear of the water is gone. And then you'll be a professional swimmer for thereafter. You understand?
Yes, Professor, that's so true.
Yes, so that's a learning process. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Anybody have to say something before we go, or we are done for tonight? Thank you.
I want to say that our hosts were amazing, and I want to congratulate you too. You did an amazing job.
Thank you, Speaker, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was a really pleasure to host this event, and you guys all amazing today. Really appreciate your hard working.
It was all possible because of the professor and because of the hosts, that the speakers will be able to speak so smoothly.
Yeah, exactly.
That pressure was lifted up from us. Thank you once again.
Very specific with which professor. Now you cannot say only professor.
Professors.
Yes, everybody. Yeah.
and the hosts.
Yeah. Ayman, you was a good filler, you know, this decision I made yesterday, and you were a good filler. Yes. So you see,
Professor.
And I was taken by surprise when you gave me the role of the jury of asking questions. That's something I wasn't prepared for, actually, and yeah, I had to prepare myself this morning, basically.
Yes, you know, I always do that. So you proved it. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
who
go ahead.
wants to speak? Yeah, please. Speaker number 6, Stefan.
Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah,
Professor,
request.
and thank you, Professor, for everything. But I will kindly wish to request one of the attendees whom I invited, but even after the competition has stayed until this minute, Brian Musa following us, I believe he has learned something and maybe might be shy, but I will request maybe if you can give him a chance to give a vote of thanks of what he has learned today as a member of the audience. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw him sending, Brian was sending some questions. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, you were giving some challenging questions. Yeah, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much, Professor, for everything. It has been a very wonderful experience. It is the first time that I've been able to link up with Global Unitalks, Global Youth Day Speech Competition 2021. I was invited by my good friend Stephen Demo, the speaker number 6, who is also a good friend of mine. He's also a colleague whom I learned with in high school. So thank you very much for this very good opportunity that we'll be able to present, and I'm very happy to be able to be with you and to also continue to learn and to also improve myself and my confidence and my ability to be able to speak even to other platforms.
You're welcome. The next event you can
Thank
be
you
a
very much.
speaker. Welcome, Brian.
I'll prepare myself and I'll get ready. Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck. I think today you stayed all the time. So I think you learned. You see, this is a learning platform.
Yeah.
We learned a lot, looking others, listening others, watching others. In fact, I give you a very interesting case study for me. I learned driving looking to my driver. I learned computer looking how my secretary was using it. I did many such things which I never went to school, or I did not go for a training, but I watch others, and from there I learned. Even I can make a website. I learned how to make a website during pandemic. I learned how to do digital marketing, design so many things by myself. I learned all this by myself, looking others and taking help from some tools and here and there. So learning is a process which you need to find ways where you have to hook up yourself to learn and go forward.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Sharif, you have to say something because you guys are shy. Few people couldn't speak, like Chia. So you can open up, speak, then we can close. Go ahead. Sharif, your microphone is closed.
Yeah, Professor.
Okay. Hi.
And nothing to say about happy birthday, Professor, and wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm sure you learned something today, and it will help you in your future studies and your future career. Thank you so much. Mawa?
Hello, professors. I want to say you thank you and happy birthday. You are really amazing, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Mawa. Thank you for your nice words. I like when you open your mouth and speak. You're so shy. When you speak, I feel happy. Okay,
Yes,
good.
Sometimes I'm gonna be like I lose my confidence. That's the point.
Don't lose it.
Next speaker, Professor. We have the next speaker ready, Mawa.
Yes. You see, all the people here, they all are first-time speakers. Do you think they are all having some formal training? No. They just decided and they said, let's do it. They put their efforts, prepared, and then the confidence comes when you succeed. Now today, all these people who succeeded on their first platform, the next time they will be double confidence because they already know they succeeded. So this feeling of success will make them go forward. Same like number 11, she's very happy. You see, she's enjoying number 11. Yeah, because she was not like that yesterday, but now today she's very happy, enjoying herself. Yesterday she was very nervous and almost looked like going to faint or something, you know. So speaker number 11, you did it, so you're very happy, right?
Yes. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy you are.
Yes.
You're so nervous, not so happy. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for encouraging me. So yes.
Thank you.
Professor,
Chia, you're the last
it
one
wasn't
for the
just
day.
the speakers.
Oh, hi.
It wasn't just the speakers who were nervous. I mean, during the rehearsals, I saw you and Professor Diana. You guys almost had a heart attack, honestly speaking.
Yes, it was a little, you know, because I told you I was
Watching the
playing a
video
gamble.
and watching you live really when you come, because you all are new, first time to me. I have never seen it. If you have already been with me, I know. So it's now like if there is anything, the time is very limited. So that is it. And we have only, it's our tradition. We have only 2 rehearsals for everyone. So this is the time when we want to see actually who you are. Recordings are fantastic, lovely. When you send us the video, okay, guys. Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is one important thing I should tell you as a mentor now. You have to remember this. You have been putting hard efforts, and now you have come to this point where you will be, as Professor said, you are successful. You will be also. So you have to keep this practice, and this will only make you permanent. Practice makes permanent. So I'm sure in your busy schedule, somewhere, sometimes you have to make sure that something has been given to you as a gift, public speaking, this skills. The people who are really very good, outstanding speakers also, they also should keep their practice on. Okay?
Speaker
Yes,
number,
Professor.
speaker number 13, in my entire life, you know, I'm a commissioner for the World Exposition. So every year I go and where 196 countries, bosses and the country representatives live together. Like I should be in Dubai 2020 exposition as a commissioner. So I'm free, so I'm here. Otherwise I will not be here. So when I see a lot of people, I realize one thing, and that's what I believed. I never saw any successful person in business or in his career or in whatever way who don't have an ability of public speaking. They all have this. So this is an ingredient which is important for you to be successful. Prerequisite.
I agree, totally.
So that's the reason I push you guys. Study is okay, academic knowledge is okay, you know, that's a requirement. It's like a passport. You have to have a passport, but you need a visa, my dear, to make the passport useful and valuable. Otherwise it's just a piece of paper. So public speaking for a successful future is very important in your, for example, even you go for your admission in your higher education for master or MBA, you are interviewed. If your interview is strong, you are entering that master programs. They see your leadership quality. They see you, your personality. This is what all the university like to ask you personal statement to write. They want to see what, like you're writing script. So they see your ability for writing. Public speaking start first step with the script. If you don't know how to make a good script, you cannot speak. Do you understand me? So that's why academic writing, script writing, speaking is all interrelated. So when the university for the master program in US, Europe, any place, they will ask you first to give your personal statement submission to them. They will see the way you write a script, how you describe yourself, and you express yourself. Based on that, the letter will come for an interview. So that is the first one. And then the second interview. If your interview is strong, you get an offer letter. Job, the same. For example, I told you before, there are two people. One guy, he's very talented scientist, super. I had one friend, who was in my classmate. And when the teacher come the next class, he asked, okay, where was I? Professor, you were in page number 42, paragraph number 3. We all get shocked how this guy remembers so much. And so there are some people who are very strong in academics, writing, spend all the time in the library, too great knowledge, but the personality they couldn't develop. So if they go for an interview and another guy who may not know same knowledge as he or she, and he can deliver in his communication, his knowledge to the interviewer, he get the job, not the guy who's more talented and who had more knowledge because he couldn't express it. How anybody know how talented he or she is? You need to be expressed, because all have the same degree. You know what I mean?
Yes, definitely. It's important to express and present. Otherwise, it's useless. All that knowledge is useless.
Exactly. So I remember somebody, a very great guy, said the presentation is more important or a technology. And the voting was presentation. So it was very interesting survey. So this is how the life is all about. So thank you. So yes, Chia, you were saying something, Chia, and I mean the last one. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I think a lot of people wish you a happy birthday, but I would like to express my gratitude to you for being my professor and of course being the global Unitalks founder, and open the floor for us to practice our speech and to be a better speaker and of course be a better person. And I would like to wish you a happy birthday. Many blessings to you. Many are happy in return. And yeah, thank you so much. And in fact, you actually helped me to boost my confidence in terms of my leadership skills, my speaking skills. And there are times that I ask you certain questions and yeah, I got some lecture, but anyway, I think it's a good lecture anyway. Yeah, I would like to take this time to thank you for all the teachings that you have imparted, all the skills and knowledge you have imparted in me. Yes, thank you so much.
Wonderful. Thank you, Chia. I watch you are a good leader and you are a good team maker and you know how to motivate your team to get what you want. So it's wonderful skill. I think you'll be successful. Great. Wonderful. Yes, thank you so much. The last for this evening, Amy. Yes, the floor is yours. You write BBC News. Okay, what is the news you want to share with us?
Okay.
Amy?
So I want to thank you first for this. Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So thank you first for this amazing platform. So I learned a lot of things today. Can gain knowledge from different perspective of speakers. So yeah, thank you so much. And also happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, speaker number 10 and 3. You stayed for very long. And I think you are all amazing, guys. Speaker number 3, where are you studying?
Oh, I'm studying in Beijing Institute of Technology, Beili Gong Dashi.
I'm the visiting professor for this university for last 10 years. The president of
wow.
Yes, in Haidian.
Wow.
Yes, yes. So what is your major?
Well, it's computer science and technology.
Okay. I know some of your professors.
Right now?
Yeah, she's online. She's doing.
Unfortunately, because of pandemic, I haven't been able to visit my university because I'm stuck in my country because China is not letting us in. So maybe when I'll be there, we will be visiting you.
Yes, great. So you guys, Beijing Ligong and Nanhang, they're sister university. because the Beijing Nigong and Nanhang, they both belong to the Ministry of Information Industry. So they both are sister universities. So she's from, we are that several universities are sister university formed by one ministry. So you are in the same. Good luck when you come to China. We will meet up. Okay.
Yeah.
We will,
sure. Okay,
yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Good night, guys. Yeah. Number 10.
Bye-bye.
Number 10. Yeah, you on the rehearsal you were nervous, but today you did a good show. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, I was very.
You all were very supportive.
Welcome, welcome. You actually you really did well. And only thing now we have to practice the Q&A. Q&A is something which need to be strengthened because the first time for you. So some questions maybe nervous. The questions was not difficult. The problem was nervousness. Yeah. So this fear will go and then everything will be fine. Yeah. You guys were amazing. Thank you so much. So let's
keep participating in more and more.
Yes. So let's clap for all the speakers and hosts and everybody. Thank you. Very good. Have a good night. Thank you. And I think good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Professor.
Bye. Good night.
Good night, Professor. Happy birthday to you.
Speaker number 11.
Bye, everyone.
Surprise me.
Once again, a happy birthday, Professor.
Happy birthday, Professor.
Speaker number
Bye.
11 is now so excited when talking. She's, oh my God. Okay, good. Thank you. Bye.
Happy birthday, Professor. Good night.